Better now. I'm not gonna lie. Of all the games that I have nostalgia for that I remember, I have nothing on this one. I played the intro mission, I think about 8 or 9 times, maybe. And I ran around in the first area of the game, maybe once or twice. But I don't think my nerve or my mind was strong enough to handle this one when I was younger. I don't know why. I don't know why Metroid Prime was not crackable for me. Hey, Interactive, how's it going today? Hope things are well. Also, happy Easter, everyone. Welcome in, everyone, and happy Easter. Today is another good one. I think today was... Oh boy, today was good. It was very weird. Day off today and malls closed. Very good. Very excellent. I find it odd what is open on Easter more than anything, because I had to go and get I got my CT scan. I don't know what the results are yet because they don't tell you that right away. But I did that today, and it was it's like that was open, and for some reason it's like, well, why is it open if nobody's here? Like, I went in and there's nobody else had an appointment but me, so I just got in early and I was done. And I was like, what? But yeah, very weird. Don't know what the deal is with that, but it's good today. I also got to spend the day relaxing. Though it seems like this weekend and today especially is really locked in on doing throwbacks. Let's see, controls. I'm gonna look really quick. What's up? Dual stick. Standard control scheme using control sticks for movement and aiming. That should be fine. I'll just leave it alone. Display. How's it looking up there? I mean, that looks fine. Color assist. No, I'm good. Yep. Narration. Disables narration that was added for the original European and Japanese versions of Metroid Prime. I'm gonna leave them off for now, but that's just because I don't remember them very well. I've noticed I don't know them well, so I'll just leave it. I pressed the wrong button. The music, this is the music I remember listening to a lot though, because this music is awesome. I remember Metroid Prime's music being god tier. Alrighty. We're not gonna delay much longer today, but this weekend was all throwbacks though. I got to talk about a lot of older stuff this weekend. I got to replay Call of Duty World at War, like the original, like Xbox 360 on there kind of thing. Me and a friend played a co-op campaign. It was a lot of fun, and I hadn't played it in years, and my brain like warped backwards. Because I just remembered, oh yeah, make it... I didn't even see the cutscene and my brain went, make an atoll. Nothing more than sand, trees, and a secret Japanese military base. I remembered it very well for some reason. But even the mission layouts, I was surprisingly familiar with it, even though I hadn't played the campaign in, I think, like, more than a decade. It just came right back to me. This screen looks awesome. I am probably a sucker for this game because Dread and Fusion have rewired my brain for Metroid, and now I understand. Oh, nice. Yeah, it was pretty good. I enjoyed. I got to have a lot of fun. I did get to have a lot of fun hanging out with that, and me and my friend had a lot of fun playing it again because it was very funny. Rock. Stones. Space rock. Many space rocks. So I gotta see the technique too. Yeah, I was... I was very happy with, I was very happy how things went. This weekend has been a lot of, like, I got to go back and see things again. I think it'll be vindicating for me, too, if I can beat this game, because I never got to beat this one. Oh. That said, it only took this much time for me to be sold that Metroid was cool. By extension, Samus is awesome. Like, I knew Samus was cool back when I was a kid, but like, I think Dread especially kind of like rewired my brain for her, but yeah, this stuff there, look at this. Look how cool she is. My goodness. Man. You can just barely see her face in that. Ooh. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Gotta get used to this a little bit. Lock on. Oh, that's right. I can lock on. In you. I can lock. Oh, that's right. They give you a lock on, so it's a little easier. Bees jump. What's this thing? Oh, that's select is this. Okay, I see. Oh, that's right. They show you all the cool stuff you won't have for a while. Scan the central pillar to activate them. I fired a missile. That's not bad. Scan visor. Okay, that's right. Scannable objects appear as standard or critical targets. How do I do this? Personal ZL. Oh, okay. So it's like lock on. Okay. As far as Nintendo goes, I initially only knew of Zelda, Mario, and Pokemon. I had a surprising variety of games. I think I'm actually kind of surprised how many different IPs I got to see of like the big ones. At least I think, let's see, because I had Zelda, Mario, Pokemon. I had this. I had Metroid Prime. Even the smaller ones too, because I had Custom Robo. I did get to play Wario Land, but I didn't really get to do more with it. Oh, I see. You can use ZR as well, if you wish. Oh. I feel like this HUD is so nostalgic for some reason. Airlock repressurization successful. Nice, nice. I like that you can just stand here and just blast the door. God, I forgot how claustrophobic this game feels sometimes though, because it's like it feels so, for lack of a better term, it so feels like Metroid. And Metroid, it has so many small has like so many like tight corners, you know? Because the game had a lot of rooms that were just like tiny, you know, like tiny. Die. Oh, oops. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, oh, okay. I see. I know that I also played I played Wario Land, or Wario World. I played the GameCube Wario game, and also WarioWare Inc. Oh. One thing I am gonna have to get used to is that if the Joy-Cons do anything silly, then I have to account for it. I'll have to think about that. It's funny because I think the number of games I finished when I was a kid is shockingly few. As an adult, I have finished more games than certainly. Let's see. Access to what? Oh, it's map. Step into the hologram to activate the elevator. Oh, okay. Man. This game's it's weird because even though I mentioned that, you know, like I didn't really get to finish the game a whole lot, I have a lot of nostalgia for this game because I got to all crew report for lockdown. Deck beta, huh? Press Y to turn into more ball. Oh, there we go. Whee! But yeah, I remember this game being difficult for little me because I think it was just a difficulty with first-person shooters in general. For some reason, first-person shooters in general when I was a kid were kind of hard for me. But as I've gotten older, I've gotten better at them, but a lot of it has come down to me just getting better at games overall. Oh. Okay, there we go. I see that the game is trying to I think the game's trying to recenter my vision, maybe? Oh, wait, no, it's just my Joy-Cons being... Oh, it's because I'm using the red Joy-Con. I forget that the red Joy-Con is silly sometimes, because the red Joy-Con is not very good. I forgot. I changed them out because of the batteries and stuff. Changed them out because of the batteries. What is this? Morphology unknown. Species has been horribly mutated. No life readings. For now. Phazon infusion, stage 4. Larva diagnostic. Self-structure failing. Failing does not match DNA. Terminating infusion. I like that they have the... I like that they have these scannables. This is cool. Incredible strength of body mass when exposed to Phazon batch C. Basically C. Elevator operational. Please step into hologram. I imagine trying to transition Metroid to 3D was a tough challenge in the first place. But I would say even more so just because trying to get this down in first person too had to be kind of tough. Perish. Die. Oh, did he ragdoll? That's awesome. Only thing I'm a little bit concerned with is how long it takes to charge up the charged blast. I could try and keep one charged, but that sounds like a pain. Ow. Let's see. I have to get used to it being Deck Gamma approved. Surprisingly, it's mildly confusing for me because I don't remember this one. I don't remember the layout well, but I remember the vibes were just immaculate. Also, the bit at the beginning here. It's funny because I have to use cover, which isn't cover. I feel like cover in the Metroid games feels a lot different than cover in other games. Because normally in a Metroid game, your cover is something, you know, it's a little bit less. It's less side to side movement, more up and down movement. What do I need to do? Oh, there we go. We just sit here for a while. I see. The morph ball is definitely something I am not used to. Oh god. Oh, I switched to combat mode on accident. Ow. Charge beam can be used to draw in pickups. Oh, okay. I did not know that. That makes sense. It feels like now that I've played Fusion and I've played Dread, I feel like my understanding of how Metroid is supposed to work feels a lot different now. Because I understand what Metroid is. You know, it's like you kind of get the... I think without my experience with the other games, I don't know if I'd have the same understanding. You know, where I have the knowledge that, oh yeah, this is how a Metroid game is laid out. Here's what the kind of like the rhythm of these games is. So I have to kind of rewire my brain a little bit to recall that information, but in first person. Because it definitely feels different when you're doing this in first person versus, you know, like the side views that you get in traditional Metroid games. Well, that's funny. I don't remember this room being... Oh, they made the outside of it a different color now. Oh, I see. I will say, this fight is definitely going a lot better than it did when I was younger. Leagues better than when I was younger. Holy crap. Scan this enemy to find its weak spot. Oh god. Morphology, parasite queen, parasitic female, genetically enhanced by unknown means. Weak spot has been detected by the creature's mouth. Use your auto targeting to find the new thing. Begin a bioengineering program. I swear that every time a Metroid entity anywhere starts messing with trying to do like bioengineering, it's just you idiots are trying to recreate the Metroid program and you're not realizing why that's a bad idea. It's actually kind of true of there's a lot of sci-fi series where it's you don't realize what you're doing wrong, like what the
Evacuate immediately. Evacuate.
Yep, this is the bit that used to scare me as a kid. I remember well.
Immediately.
This reactor core like run away from the get out of the station event. Oh god. Game scan. Deactivate approved. Yes, get on the elevator. I remember this actually scared the crap out of me because I remember I would panic and I would just die. I died many times trying to get out of this station. Where's the door? Which way am I going? Again, I don't know where I'm going. Hey, got first though. Nice, nice, nice. Oh yeah, up here. Die. Oh, hi. Okay, we need to go. Where am I going? Where am I going? Brain, work over here. Oh wait, the charge shot. Oh wait, no, it's over there. Doi. As a refresh for it to appear. Oh, I see. I don't know why it does that sometimes. I'll deploy the boy as soon as I get out of here. I think the boy would be just like me and be a little too stressed. Okay, let's get out of here. We have 5 minutes. So I don't think I should be that worried, but me out. I will say the alien style doorways for that boy for support. I'll probably let him back in. I'll probably let him in when we're out of here because I feel like he would be more stressed than I would be. I love the alien style, like the circle spinning doorway things. Looks so freaking cool. Where am I going? Am I going the right way or am I stupid? I don't know where I am anymore. I don't know where I am anymore. Help. Okay, no, there's explosions this way. We're going the right way. This is good. We're going the right way, I think. Keep a charge shot ready. Woo. I feel like this game I have to play Claw almost, you know, where I have to hold a charge ready when I want to go. That said, I mentioned Alien, and I feel like the similarities between Alien and the Metroid series are vast, numerous, and obvious, as well as being, you know, like it's fully intentional, but it's just like it's always cool when you see even the storytelling themes are pretty similar. I don't remember this being the thing. Whoa. Oh god. Wait. Where am I going? Run. Okay. Yes. Okay. I do not remember this run through all these hallways. I don't remember this. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. I feel like there was supposed to be a bit with the morph ball, right? So many series I wish I could experience when I was younger. I was given an NES and the Super NES was out. And same type of thing when the N64 came out. Ah, I see. Oh, that's Mecha Ridley. What? I see now what the problem is. Ridley being here kind of sucks. Grapple icon. Okay. Whee! Up. Yeah, I might need to swap Joy-Cons at some point just because auto turret disabled. Oh, I can disable the auto turrets because I scan. Ow. I'm gonna have to be really good about scanning this in this game. Okay, scan. I will say I don't know why this knocks out all of her abilities, but Varia suit malfunction. I think it's just because it malfunctions rather than explicitly losing the abilities, but I do not know why the malfunction happens here, but it makes sense. That happens every game. I think the only game this doesn't actually happen is specifically the first Metroid. Yeah, for some reason this Joy-Con is still very janky. I don't know what the deal is. It's very janky when it comes to consistent motion. Yeah, a lot of my systems were at least like my systems would keep up at least. But I was also a different generation. Nama, how's it going today? Hope things are well. We just lost the Varia suit. What a shame. It is funny that even without the Varia suit, the fact that Samus chases directly after Ridley is hilarious. She's just... I'm good, how about you? I'm doing good. Had a really good weekend. Got to rest a lot. Tracking an enemy target has been lost. Ground-based recon required. Begin landing sequence. I see. But today's been a good one. I'm very happy. Very happy today. Today was really solid, and I got to have a good amount of rest as well as getting some stuff done. Certainly doesn't hurt that this weekend has been a lot of throwbacks. Like this game, throwback. Getting to play... I also got to play Call of Duty World at War again. First time in ages. I feel like it's nice when you get to return to something after a long period of time. I think video games are unique because when you return to a video game, the game itself doesn't change, but the person changes. You know, like the hardware may change, but the game stays pretty consistently immutable. New extras unlocked in the main menu. Cool. I'll have to check those out after we finish the game. You want to save? Yes, please. Alright, I don't know how long Prime is, but I have it set. I did have it set schedule-wise that we're gonna be playing this on Sundays for a little while, so I'm not too worried. So we might do this for 2 or 3 Sundays. It'll be okay. Let's see, we can scan stuff. Alright, new creatures. Oh, we can just still blast them, it's fine. They was like, oh, can I... well, how dangerous are they? It's like, oh no, it's fine. I'm gonna scan everything. Saturnine. We gotta just look around. That's our goal. Let's see. Yeah, I don't recall... Oh, we lost the Charge Blast, that's right. Yep. Yeah, I forgot that we lost the Charge Blast, too. Huh. Kind of cool that we get to... I think seeing some things that are kind of Metroid staples that I know of in 3D space is kind of funny. You know, like stuff like the like those little guys who go around that thing. Oh, it's dead. Okay. Oh, I'm surprised that actually worked. Huh. The game looks fantastic. The door cannot be opened with that weapon. Oh, found our first locked door. Okay, cool. I feel like Metroid especially has the... It gets down what mazes are kind of meant to feel like in a weird way. And in this game's case, it feels like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna keep looking for locked doors until I find the door that lets me through, as it were. This is really cool, though. I think I just really appreciate this game more now that I'm older. Because I definitely understand. Access to Chozo Ruins West granted. We step into hologram. Okay. Chozo Ruins. Whee! I think this might be the fastest I've ever found where I'm supposed to go in a Metroid game. I'm not the best at finding my way around Metroid games. I think Fusion had one of the funnier. I got stopped. I got stuck because I didn't know where I was going. Things. I know Dread. I got stuck. I've gotten stuck a few times when I played through it. Incoming scan data. Abnormal seismic activity detected. Carbon dating cannot determine the age of the structures. Interesting. Can I look at this? Oh, okay. Huh, okay. I will say navigating 3D maps has always been a bit difficult. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's gonna be weird. I can already feel this is gonna be confusing for me. Alright. I do like the 3D maps a lot. I think I appreciate this game's use of diegetic elements where the menu feels like it's part of the world. So having everything be part of the world, like it's part of Samus's suit, as well as being UI elements for the game, is really well done. Looks really cool. Yeah, see, it's this particular Joy-Con, the red one, for some reason it drags, what you know, like when you're holding two Joy-Cons, it drags down. Not really sure why, though. Alright, let's check this. Oh, we can't open that door. Okay, good to know. Just check doors. Yeah, I do think that they had to, the job of translating, they had to do some really hard work to translate Metroid movement into 3D. I feel like this is kind of tough to do. Like getting it down so it still feels like you're playing a Metroid game, but it's not. Doesn't feel like you're. It doesn't feel like it just is. Oh, it's a first-person game with the Metroid logo. It's actually Metroid. You know, it still feels like the rest of the series. You know, that's hard to do. I think when you change game style. I should scan one of these things so I can see what they do. New creature type, ion. Immobile organisms entirely composed of ocular tissue. Launching sustained energy beams. Yeah, so basically they're eyeballs that fire laser beams. That makes sense. Ow. I can understand this logic. I think the lock-on system is definitely a welcome addition to the game for working in first person, because in the other Metroid games you don't tend to worry. You tend to worry so much about having to lock on, because you can just look at the enemy. You know, there's only the 8 cardinal directions of 2D space. So it's a lot easier to just do that rather than having to worry about maneuvering in 3D. I think as a player, I definitely don't have the same understanding and appreciation of how big the jump from 2D to 3D is. Because I got to grow up in the kind of like the renaissance of it, you know, when it was both new and then got time to grow into its own. Because 3D space is a very familiar avenue of game design and you know, like development for me, so I don't think of 3D any different than I do of 2D. I just think, okay, this is you have to pay respects to the proper strengths and weaknesses of the medium, not like, oh, there's like, you know, like philosophical differences. It's not like that. You know, it's not like 2D or 3D is better. It's more like, okay, 2D, if it's like when you're working in 2D, consider these things. When you're working in 3D, consider these things, you know? It's like, okay. So it just becomes, okay, understand what the strengths are of 2D and 3D. I actually think that's actually something that happened to some games, is that they didn't really think about the transition to 3D in the same thoughtful manner that they could have. Because I find that... Uh-oh. Because I find that some games are made 3D without really thinking about the ramifications of doing so. See Bubsy 3D. And many other games that went from 2D to 3D without thinking about it. Why is it rising? Is this a test? But I didn't study. Well, yeah, I might need to use claw. I might need to use claw tech for this game. I might need a claw tech for this game because my ability to aim is a little bit compromised if I'm not clawing. Which is funny because I don't have to. There's only a few games I've ever used. Like when I say claw, there's a. For those who don't know, there's a way of holding a controller called claw, where you use your thumb, like you put the tip of your thumb on top of like the control stick, and you use your index finger to press down the A, B, and Y buttons, for example. Ow. I'm just gonna fire madly because I have. Thankfully, Samus has infinite ammo. This is just like. Thing runs on solar energy or something. The only downside of the claw is it's very hard to mash with claw. Like, you can't mash the buttons very well with claw. And you can't really. There are some things you just can't do very well with claw. But it's really good for some games. Especially when you need to use the control sticks. And have to do a lot of button pressing at the same time. Missile launcher acquired. Okay, cool. The missiles. New extras unlocked in menu. So now we can break missile locks. So. Oh. Very cool. Energy tank acquired. Hey. Oh, but this is a morph ball hole. That's funny. Oh. So there's extra goodies if I come back up here with the morph ball. I see. Okay. Interesting. This game definitely feels a lot different than I recalled, but I think a lot of it's just, again, it comes down to there's a lot I don't recall because I didn't get to play this game a whole lot. Like in terms of going further, like I said, I played that intro, I think a good couple times, you know. I got to play the intro a bunch of times, but I never actually got to finish the game. I wonder how many people had the same experience. You know, was there a game that you guys had that was specifically a game where you never really got to finish it, but you did get to play it, like you played it a fair bit, but you never actually got to go, like, you didn't go further in it. You know, that sort of thing where you played a game and you did try it a bunch of times, but you never actually finished it. Elder Scrolls 3, 4, and 5. Oh, that's interesting, really. All three of those. I don't think I find it that surprising because I also never finished Oblivion. I know that much. I definitely did not finish Oblivion. Ow. I didn't finish Oblivion, but I got close. I got very close. And I've never played Morrowind, which I've heard a lot of people say is like one of the best ones. I did Mage Quest lines and kind of stopped. I feel that. I can understand that though. It's one of those things where I can see it though, because I think especially when a game is a little bit too large, it can definitely feel like, okay, how do I go forward, you know? Oh, that thing's just a descriptor of the rest of the place, I see. You know, I always did find it funny that they did stone construction and all this stone masonry, but then they also had like these super advanced doors. I don't know, I just thought that was kind of funny. Okay, there's the save room again. I'm gonna go back up to the save room. I'll go save again. It's worth it. It's worth the save again. Yeah, I know that Oblivion, I got very far in, and I've stopped multiple playthroughs before I got too far in. And then Skyrim, well, I say finished, but I've never like 100%ed the game, but I have finished it. I have finished multiple quest lines in it multiple times. Okay, can I get up there? My channel's set into the wall. Oh, I see. I need the morph ball for that one too. Okay, so I'll have to come back to the Chozo ruins when I have the morph ball. Okay. Oh, not that. I do think this game definitely has some fantastic area design. I think I did say earlier that I do think it's a little claustrophobic, but I think that's actually a good thing for this game, because there's not a lot of first-person shooters that leverage, to me at least, I don't think they leverage the claustrophobia of a setting the same way. Because this setting definitely feels really... Even the big areas feel smaller than others. Actually, especially coming off of World at War, where they were trying to make those big sweeping landscapes, you know, it's like, oh man. But that game also had really constricted hallways, which is good. I think it's nice when a game knows when to tighten up the screws, you know, tighten up the environments. Because man, it is I think it's really special when the areas are, you know, like tight in. You have to navigate that space. So I think that's really tough to do when you're trying to deal with something that's right up next to you. I don't know, it's like, because I know that in some games, I think the long-range threat and the short-range threat, it's like extremely far away threats are difficult because they're a sort of omniscient threat, you know, there's something that's like, oh, how do I deal with this without, you know, getting hurt? And then it's, another morph ball thing. You know, I would make fun of her for not just, like, crawling through here, but I also think if I fell over in the Varia suit, I would... Like, even though Samus may be supremely athletic, but I do also wonder if when the suit, like, falls over particularly hard, would it be hard to get back up? You know, like, would it be hard to stand back up in the suit? Is the power suit very hard to stand in, would be my question. Okay, I don't know if I can get it... Oh, I see, it's morph ball stuff again. And there are a lot of things here that are just basically saying, hey, go get the... Wait, where is it? There it is. Ow. There we go. But yeah, I think that, like, this game was one that I never finished, and I know that there's a few others. I never got to finish Skies of Arcadia, which I did on stream a long time ago. Man, it's been a while since we played that one, huh? Actually, I think most of my childhood games that I never finished, I guess funny thing, I guess ironically, they were finished as part of me streaming. Like, I actually did go and complete a bunch of those in streaming. It's probably the kind of the best place to do that, because it feels like this is a good place for me to look at games that I never really understood, and then reapproaching them with an analytical eye, you know, the game designer stuff, has been quite helpful for learning more. Oh, there's the morph ball. Okay, what's the catch? Ah. A wall as tall as I am, I see. Oh god, there's a lot of these guys here. Ugh. Okay, I still have the dash, however. Okay, that's good. Ugh. Fire missiles. Woo, didn't finish the second Zelda game until it got released on the GBA Classic series. Oh, you know what? That's another one I haven't finished. Zelda 2? Yeah, I haven't finished. Oh, wait, Zelda... Oh, GBA Classic? Oh, that would have been... Which one was that one? I don't think I think I owned it, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, big boy. I should scan him, even though I think I know what his weakness is, because I've played Lost Planet 2, but... What is his... I'll scan him just to be safe. Scan. Morphology, plated beetle. Vulnerable only in rear abdomen. The classic... I feel like... I think it's called Adventures of Link. Ah, I see. Oh, that would have been... Yeah, that would have been NES. Yeah, I remember now. Yes. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Missiles do some crazy stuff when you're locking on. Ow. Oh. Oh, he's like trying to keep pace with me. That's weird. Oh man, this is this guy. He is playing very hard to get for some reason. Sir! Oh my god. Actually, at one point on the gold cartridge on the OG NES. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't have the gold cartridge, but yeah, it's the NES, Legend of Zelda 2. I really want to finish that someday, but I feel like I would need to pop open like a guide or something, because that one I do not understand. Okay, there we go. Whew. Just keep blasting. Okay, so this is where we get the morph ball, huh? This feels like it's surprisingly fast. I don't know, that's wild. Wild that you get the morph ball this early. I don't know. We're only about... Oh wait, we're 40 minutes in. Never mind. This is fine. Okay. New extras unlocked in the menu. Okay, so now I can use the morph ball. Very cool. Oh, that one requires bombs. I see. Hmm. Intriguing. Okay, so now with the morph ball, I should be able to go back and get some of the stuff in the earlier areas, I think. I don't know. Well, wait, no, I need bombs for this one, right? Oh, hi. Unless I'm mistaken? I don't know. Am I silly? Yeah, I know that there's... I think the NES and Super NES era had a lot of games that I just never got to finish. I know another one that I missed on, which was... What's this? Legend can be reached from this room. Okay. I know that one of the other ones I missed was the... My brain just turned off. It was Earthbound. The Earth, like, it was like Earthbound and Mother 3. I've never even got to see. But I do have on my totally legit hardware, I have the ability to play the translation, like the fan translation. Okay, I might just run right through here just because I don't really need to worry about my HP right now. I want to go back to the room with the morph ball stuff. Really quick, like. Because I'm curious if I can... Can I make that? I think I can make that. Ow. Oh, can those not gonna be destroyed by bombs? Yeah, they... Oh, I need bombs for this. Never mind. Okay, I need to leave then. Never knew of Earthbound until after high school, I think. I learned of it specifically because of the virtual store. I guess I technically knew of it because of Smash Bros. Melee, but... I feel like knowing of a game series because of Smash Brothers is not the same as you played the game. So, and seeing your game in Smash Brothers is a vindication of sorts. I feel like it's a different sort of thing, you know? It's not, you know, are you really a fan of the character or are you a fan of the character in Smash, right? Because I think that's a little bit how I feel about characters like Pyra and Mithra at this point. Because I've never played, and like Shulk as well, because I never played Xenoblade, but I like them in Smash and they're cool. I like them. It's a different sort of thing, you know. It's like, I guess that would also be similar to if somebody liked a certain character because of like Soul Calibur, you know, like in Soul Calibur 5, there's Ezio from Assassin's Creed. There's Soul Calibur 4 had Darth Vader, which was really sick. Anything else with the morph ball I could go do? Man, remembering where all the collectibles are is going to be really nightmarish, huh? Yeah, we'll go. Well, I think I'll just have to come back here when I have bombs, because that would be more thorough a check rather than trying to do it early. I think trying to do this earlier is just going to drive me a little nuts, so we'll just leave for now. It's fine. I think there's some games that I just never got to see until later, and that's okay. I always find it always feels like such a funny line of questioning to go, oh, you never heard of blank, you know, you never heard of blank, and acting like it's such a strange thing, but it's like, yeah, of course it's strange for us because we know the thing, you know, it's been there since, you know, our childhood. It's our it's a stalwart companion, you know. But then when it comes to all the things we've missed, it's like, oh yeah, of course I missed it. We didn't have this here. It always feels like, well, of course I missed it, or of course I saw it, you know? Like, how else would it have happened? It's funny how different that feels when you're on one of the other ends, right? Okay. Now that we have the morph ball, where can I know we have missiles too, so I can open the missile lock doors too. Which I think, oh hi. Ow. Where's the missile? I think it's this way is the missile door? I forgot. I'm gonna shoot. Foxy morph ball. It's Fox style. I will say I've been, one thing I have been considering at this point is, so I can talk more about magic, is trying to build a fox commander for magic at some point. Like doing like only foxes. I have something close to it. Also boy. Oh yeah, boy. No, you're right. I'll give extra time for boy, so because I almost forgot. I got him. That's my bad. You know what? Now he can see all the cool new stuff because we haven't been here before. Me and my boy. Up. Down we go. Now this feels like a Metroid area. Platforms descending into the depths of a planet. Well, I'll give him extra time because I was forgetful. That's my bad. I will say I like that the map shows us as like a very simple cylinder. So that would definitely be how I'd model this area, even though there's more going on inside. That's very cool. This game definitely it favors those who can mash really well. If you can mash good, this game is going to be a very easy favorite. That is something I'm actually not the best at, it's like mashing is very hard for me to do. Let's see, elevator. Magmore Caverns East. Oh, am I gonna be able to go down here? I don't think I have the... No worries, support. Boys for support. Am I gonna be able to actually go down here? Because I know that the magma areas in Metroid games tend to be... They tend to be too hot for you to stay in at all, so... I'm curious if I'll be able to stay in here and actually do stuff. We'll see. I guess we'll see. Nope. Sense heat readings behind this door. Okay. How about the other door? Okay, can't go down here. Got it. Basically, if there's intense heat readings, we can't actually do anything in here, so... Magmore Caverns will have to wait until we get a suit upgrade. Because you need the heat upgrade so you can stand near the lava. Otherwise, you'll take damage over time. So that's awkward. Okay. Well, at least we know this is here, so that's fine. There should be another... I imagine there's another lock. Do the technique you learned will help when it would be effective in games. I know here it would be rather difficult for you to adjust and defend at the same time. Yeah, that's the... Let's see if I can do it. Yeah, I can do it. Magmore is my second favorite area. What's your first one? If you don't mind me asking. I don't know names, so... I don't think I know well enough. So it'll be a surprise for me when I get there, regardless. Probably good that I stop and shoot for now. Once I'm moving a little faster, we don't need to stop and attack everything. But I think fighting right now, Phendrana. Okay, I'm curious what... I really want to see... Okay, when we get to Phendrana, I'm gonna need a look. I want to look closely, because I'm like, alright, let me inspectigate. I want to know. I do love this... I think Metroid... area design is so cool to me, but I think a lot of it's because I like games that are able to mix together in different ways the natural and the technological. I think it's always so cool when a game figures out how to rock that balance in a way. Come to think of it, that's probably why I like the Batman. I like Arkham Asylum. Batman Arkham Asylum more than I like City a little bit. I think it's also because I like games... I do have a fascination with games that you can finish in a reasonable... Like in a weekend, you know? I like this game. I'm really liking it, Luke. How you doing? How you doing? I'm really liking this. It's been a while since I've played this one. And it's definitely it's funny because it feels like a first time for me because I actually remember this. I'm a big fan of this game. I feel like there's like the only game that I understand. Speaking of, what's your most favorite part in Dragoon so far? If I'm talking areas, part of me wants to go with the recency bias and say that Leningrad, like this disc, I think disc 3 overall has been my favorite, but I think I would want to include the end of disc 2. Though I get frustrated watching some people play for the first time because they often forget they can scan things. Oh, yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, because I imagine a lot of people, it probably is a consistent problem that scanning is easy to forget, you know? That makes sense. That tracks. Okay, there's the ship. Okay, maybe one of the other doors? Maybe one of the other doors. Let me go look around. Can I scan everything? What is this? Wait, why can I scan this? Talon Fern, non-toxic variety of silo Talonensis. Only found near water source. I can scan the ground? Scanning is not only helpful, it's often required. Yeah, because you need it to open doors and stuff too. Yeah, I can see why that would be frustrating. Nice choices on Dragoon. Yeah, I think it may be recency bias, but we'll find out. You know, it's like maybe by the end of the game I'll have a different answer, but we'll see. I feel like it can be really frustrating when you know. You know, it's different when you know. It's like, dude, please. It's like, please scan, you know? You're sitting there going, please scan, you know? Streamer, chat, how do I defeat this boss? Me, scan first. Yeah. You know what it is for me, specifically, is Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, is people forgetting how sleights work. You know, like, forgetting, oh, how come he can move so much faster than me? How do I break sleights? Or, like, I think it's because I had to learn it trial by fire style, but zeros. Like, learning that zeros are a thing in Chain of Memories. I don't know, it's such a niche game, but that one, if people who forgetting zeros, it's like, oh, please. Scan, what are you doing? New pirate data downloaded to entry book, decoded field team reports are in on age structure alien design, built on the surface of Talon 4. Study so the structure contains a projected containment field. Field bars access to prime source of energy within a deep crater. The field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We've found some of them in studies on them begun. As this field could hinder future... I keep reading ahead too fast and I'm talking over myself. Hinder future production operation of Talon 4. We must dismantle it as soon as possible. This means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it'll be done. Well, I'm not going to let that happen, am I? Yeah, I think... I can definitely see, though, where... Especially, I think that's also true in... That feels like it would also be true in games like... the Final Fantasy series, where you have scan abilities, and you're able to scan out weaknesses. It's actually very true in Final Fantasy 13, you know, where you have the ability to Libra a lot of enemies. And like the Libra scopes, you know, you're able to... It's sort of like the Spyglass in Shin Megami Tensei 5, where you have to scan the thing. Chozo artifact. Collect it and scan the totems here for clues on the remaining artifacts. The other artifacts will open a path to the impact crater. Ooh. Libra doesn't actually work by default on Final Fantasy 13 on PC. Really? Well, that's weird. This is the artifact of truth, first of 12. Scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. Oh, okay. So, scan all of these so we have clues for later. You have to mod the game? That's weird. That's kind of wild because the console version works just fine. It's kind of surprising. Scan. New artifacts entry. So I'll scan all of these, make sure we get them all. Artifact of truth has been returned. So we'll scan all these, make sure you have all the information. Otherwise, the helpful text at the bottom is totally blank, which makes summons basically impossible. Oh, because defeating the Eidolons, you'd have to look up how to do it on PC. You have to look it up, because the Eidolons are, because you need the information at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, that sucks. That does suck. Aw, man. Well, that's sad. Sad. It's sad to me because I love 13. So if somebody's first experience playing it is on PC, then they'd probably be really frustrated. Aw, that's upsetting. So I love 13. I played it first on PS3, then I played it on. Technically, it was like Xbox 360 through the Series X, and playing it on there is a little different because they up-res the game to 60 frames per second and gave it some like mild. 13.2 is also actively detrimental to your computer to play. Yeah, that I am probably this is probably where me being a console, like I have preference for consoles more than anything, so probably one of those few times where the experience is just better on consoles. You know, to mind, it saved my keyboard even after I closed the game. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, that's sad. That's weird. I don't know why. I wish I could figure out why it would do that though. That sucks. Especially sucks because that's just so many people not able to play it. Let's see. Might have to look at the map and see where I need to go next. Oh, morph ball. Morph ball. There we go. Whoa. Oh. What do I have? I ought to just quit and not try playing the game. Yeah, I have the Xbox Series X, which much more a personal choice than it is a. It's like I have the Series X, which lets me play some 360 games, some classic. I was talking about abilities. Oh, let's see. My brain was on that one. On that story. I have Morph Ball. I know this game decently well. Morph Ball, and I have the missiles. I don't yet have the. I don't have the heat suit, so I can't go to Magmore Caverns yet. And I don't have bombs yet, so I can't do some of the extra stuff either. And I don't have... Alright, door. Take this, nerd. Prepare for missiles. Ooh. Believe the ruins are still your progress path. I've seen the two you got so far. Yeah, I got these two. The ruins are still your progress path. So the impact crater is where I... So, with the impact... I figured the impact crater would be... I want to scan the water. Oh, I need the claw. Impact crater is the end of the game. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's what I guessed. That's what I figured, but it was just like my brain was like, oh yeah. You. Just firing missiles at him. Okay, well I don't have the claw, so I can't go this way. Ruin is where you got the first two items. Yeah, so... I see. So yeah, because the Chozo ruins are where I got that stuff, and then... So I need the claw to go further here. Warning. Warning? What are you warning me of? What's the danger game? I do not understand. Okay. Well, I'm guessing it's because there's enemies that way. Okay, so I can't go that way yet because I don't have the means to go that way. Okay. Interesting. This is basically the experience, though, of Metroid, is you just have to find... The way is... There's always a way forward, you just have to find it. I could probably check the map really quick now that we're at the top here, so let's look. Let's take a gander, shall we? So let's see, which way... Which of these elevators... I think it's this one that goes to... yeah, the transport to west. If you turn on hints, it'll tell you exactly what room to visit next. Let me see how specific that hint system is. Let me see. I just want to see really quick what the hint system looks like. I don't know why, but seeing a spinning Nintendo Switch is very funny. Just look at this. Doesn't tell you how to get there, just what room. Ah, I see, I see. Okay. I don't know why. Hint system. Oh, it's on. If it is not discovered, if she is, Samus's next objective will be marked if she has not discovered it on her own. That's cool. We can leave the extra alerts, it's fine. Oh, you know what? I do want to turn up the sensitivity just a little bit. I feel like the sensitivity is very funny because the... Alright, then look for a room marked with a... Oh, so then it's a map with... It's a room with a question mark. Okay, really quick though, I am going to adjust my controls again really quick. I think I want something like this. Yeah, something like that, that's good. Lock on free aim. No. Camera will not automatically face downward when... Yeah, it's off. Spring ball... Alright, I don't know what that is. We'll leave it alone. Okay. Ooh. I will say this world map thing, very bizarre. I do like it though. Okay, do one of you have a question mark on it? Let me see. Spring ball is that if you yank upwards of the right Joy-Con while in morph ball, Samus jumps. Does it? Oh, well I don't have the jump yet, so I guess that doesn't help. Huh. That's fun. No, it's there by default, is it? Is there a... Yeah. I have to turn it on in the controls. Oh, do I? Let me adjust that then, because I think I would like to see if I could use it, because that does seem... Let's see, spring ball sensitivity. Let me turn that up. I want to see if I can use it really quick. Yeah. No, it doesn't seem to be on. I can't do it. It's one of the button options. Yeah. Well, I was doing it, but it wasn't working. Am I doing it silly? Am I silly? Oh, that's control scheme. Controls. Then you need to have motion controls on for it, really? That's weird. Well then wait, how would you jump normally then? Control system right up top. Play with controls based on the... Okay. Ice plasma wave. Let me try this then. Let me see if it works then. Oh God, no. Okay, hang on. No. No. Okay, nope. Oh God, no. That was awful. Okay, yeah, no, we're turning that back. No, I can't do that. I forgot that the left stick does movement on as part of it. How do I do? All right, so wait, question. How do I morph ball controls? How do I do that? Hold boost ball, toggle morph ball, none. Boost ball, spider ball, power bomb. Oh, spring ball's just X. Oh. Spring ball's just X. Oh, I can't do it. Yeah, I can't do it yet. Wait, what? Huh. Question, why are the controls jank now? Please. I know I could do it with pointer controls. Weird. I do not know what the deal is then. Very strange. Because I figured I can't do it when... Oh, weird. I don't know why it does it then. Okay, what... Okay, where do I need to go then, game? That's the way to the ruins. Which we have done. Magmore Caverns. Is it Magmore Caverns then? Let me look at Magmore Caverns then. No, I don't see anything. Maybe it is back in the ruins. Maybe I just didn't see it. I must not have seen what we have plenty of blue rooms and ruins. Yeah, that's what I figured was... I figured that it must be ruins that I'm missing something. I just don't know what it is. So let's go to the ruins and see what I'm missing. So it just has to be that I'm missing something. That's it. That's fine. It's fine. I'll figure it out. It sounds very terse to put it like that, but you know, it's like, it is true though, right? You know, that's like, well, the worst that I can do is there's missiles and morph ball. There's a lot of ways you can go. Yeah. Well, I thought it was really funny that they give you those two really fast. It kind of feels surprising that they give you those two things really, really fast. They give you morph ball rather quickly, all things considered. Alright, we're at the hour mark. I hope everyone got to have a wonderful weekend, and I hope everyone had a happy Easter for those who celebrate. And for those who celebrate the other not official holiday, but it technically is a holiday for some people, I hope you're also having fun. I imagine Metroid Prime must be a weird game to watch while doing that, but... Morph Ball missiles are the first two things Super Metroid. Let me go back up then and see if I can't find... There's that room. Excuse me. Super Metroid is the inspiration for the vast majority of Prime abilities. I feel like Super Metroid is one that I need to get around to at some point. I haven't gotten to play it yet. Because we played Fusion. I've played Fusion and Dread. And I've played this game, obviously. Like, I played this one when I was a kid. I started getting creative in Prime 2. Well, and I guess it's a solid enough challenge to just try and basically make Super Metroid in... I feel like making Super Metroid in 3D is a hard enough challenge as it is. So I don't think I could begrudge them for not being too creative with the power-ups in this game, you know? And even then, it seems like just having Samus be as cool as she is in this space is good enough for me. Oh, right. Because now we have the Morph Ball. Morph Ball! Yeah, with the Morph Ball, we already... Yeah, you are kind of right, though, that we do already have a lot of spaces to go explore because with the Morph Ball alone. This game is rather dark. I'm gonna be on. Hey, hang on. I might need to adjust the brightness a little bit because it's dark for me and it's dark on that screen too. Hang on. Display. Is there a brightness? No. I see. Oof. Okay. Well, I'll just have to play ball. It's fine. I do appreciate it when games are allowed to be dark though. That was something I did also notice while I was playing. I mentioned I played Call of Duty World at War today, and man, it is certainly... What is this? No structural weaknesses detected in metalwork. Found choked by overgrowth. Toxin levels are high. Intriguing. Incoming scan data. Increased war wisp activity detected. Or wasp. Strong hive presence within this region. Okay. Ah, that's where I'm going next. Okay, got it. Understood. Thank you, computer. I appreciate you. Why is that room so hot? Who built this room? Who built this room? It was very funny to look at a room like that and just be like, why is it so hot? Hot damn. Too hot. Thinking of the Spaceballs bit, the too hot. Then again, I think of Spaceballs more than I think a normal person would, but less than I normally do. Lore is that your ship is constantly scanning the environment. Oh, so like the ship reaching through the suit is scanning. I see. That's pretty cool. I like that. Well, that makes sense. It's like the ship is working with Samus. That. Oh, wait. Ball. Ah! Less than ideal. Ow. Now it's just the presence of a runic symbol here. Nope, don't do that. I want to scan the rune. What does this do? Runic symbol has been activated. Okay. Boop. Nice. Well, that's fine. Oh, it's a bridge. Hey, look, I made a bridge. I don't know why. I actually had a rather amusing moment today because I mentioned something about how I have a lot of references shoved in my brain. And as somebody, especially movie references, and as somebody who notoriously does not like watching movies very much, it's very funny to me that I have so many movie references on standby. Because it doesn't seem like I should. Frankly, it doesn't seem like I should. Oh, this music, I will say the music, I'm bopping with this. This is good stuff right here. Lo-fi beats to recon a new planet too. Liking this. I guess fun item for scanning. Metroid Prime series has a set of different ones, or types that are weak to different ones. Oh, I see. One thing I have noted from games of the 2000s that I think it was true I think it's true before a certain point. I'm trying to think of what game caused this, but there's a certain point where a lot of the larger budgets in games a lot of large budget games were going away from these more experimental sounding soundtracks to going a little bit more, you know, like orchestral. You know, going for kind of more traditional. I think it's when games started trying to do more stuff that movies already do that it started happening. I'm not exactly sure what game would have been the start though. I have some theories, but I think that would be me inflecting my biases on that game though. So I don't think that's a fair and reasonable one to do. So I think that's an unreasonable statement. But I recognize that my biases would be the leading line in that. So I don't want to, because it'd be the game I think of. Write them down, remember them because they come up a lot. Ah, I see. To remember that. I'll just make a deal of remembering it. Oh, I haven't scanned those arm things yet. Let's see, charge beam. Oh, I see. I need. Large metal gate blocked entrance. 4 runic symbols adorn the surface. Oh, I need all 4 runes. I see. Runic symbol has been activated. Oh, so now that I found the door... I thought I activated the other one. So do I... I don't think it's activating it in order, but... So I need to go back through the area and find all the runes, I would guess? If it's an order-based thing, that's going to be kind of hard to... It's activate all 4 without leaving the room? Oh, okay. Oh, it's just 4 in this room? Oh, that's not too hard. Now that's not too hard at all. Ah! It's fine. Oh, wait. Scan. That's not what I meant to scan, but okay. Huh. Okay. Hearing the little warning thing every time I move is very funny. Actual music sounds better, but it's harder to do than MIDI in terms of memory and RAM. Well, what's funny is that even with MIDI, there's still a lot of... It's like people still default to the instruments of an orchestra. He's older than the Wii often are MIDI. Yeah, but even with mid-eye being like mid-eye, whatever. I call it mid-eye for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why my brain defaults to that, but okay, there's that one. Where's number 4? Yep. Oh god. Ah. That was just a whiff. Where is the... There's that one. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. I see it on the wall. Makes... You know, it makes a lot of sense that it would just be in a circle around the room rather than being... You know, it's not that hard to find. Be right if you turn on scan visor. You know what's funny is that I saw it and it kind of made me go, oh yeah, the level designer in me said, yeah, you'd only want to do 2 loops around the room, so you would be able to do everything in this area in 2, like 3. It'd be technically 3 loops, because it'd be 1 to find the door, oh, I have to go find the symbols. Another loop to go get the symbols, because you have 1 there, 1 there. There's 1 on the floor over there, and then 1 back there. And then you complete your... Well, actually, yeah, it would be just your second loop. And then you just... Do not like these tentacle arm things. But the... And then you... Because you'd only make a few... You want to make it, like... It'd be 2 loops, actually, but... You still want to make the trip for the player as efficient as possible. So you'd make it so that it's only... You only have so many times you have to go around the room to finish the job, as it were. Charge beam. Nice, nice. Yeah, but the soundtracks, though, what I mean is that I guess it also is true that there's lore on the walls if you care to read it. Probably could. Wouldn't be that bad. I could probably just sit and read it really quick. It's not that bad. It's not like it harms me to read the walls. Ah, the charge beam gets rid of them permanently, I see. Oh, I should be scanning all of these. Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague dark foreboding, and then it became true. A meteor appeared from out of nowhere. Dark shadow of debris over the lands with its violence of its impact. Its destructive force spent. The fallen star burned itself out rapidly. Incident should have faded from memory. But the meteor brought with it corruption. A great poison burst into the land. A strange energy that clawed at natural life with a ferocity. Strange negative energy from the meteor expanded to encompass Talon 4 in a night as a spider weaves a web. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I need to... Specifically, I need to go get the... That means I need it when I go back down to the artifacts room. I should scan that wall again, because I kind of didn't realize that those glowing ones, I kind of didn't notice them that much. That's my bad. So I need to go... When I go back through, I'll need to go get those. Okay, well that gives us the charge beam. Which allows us to break down certain walls. Yep. There we go. I guess now my secondary question would be, can it blow up the... Nice. Wah. Game. Know what I'm doing tapping wise. I might want to turn the sensitivity down a little bit just because it is a little hard for me to... I cranked it up and then I should probably turn it back down if I'll do that. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Charge beam also draws in healing items. Yeah, I remember that from the tutorial. That I do remember from the tutorial. Path to corruption leads ever higher. Huh. Interesting. Where did that come from? Birds. Yeah, I remember the tutorial said that it draws in the items. Let's see. Okay. Ooh, I love the camera work. I love the camera work with the morph ball. It looks so freaking cool. Ow, 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 ow. Weh. Do love this area looks so freaking cool though. Again, it's like that mix of natural and technological, I think is really neat. Might also be partially, not entirely, but partially why I like the pyramid level in Sonic Adventure 2. Because it feels like such a cool mix of stonework and, you know, technological marvels. I just think it's neat. God, the music is so... Music kind of feels like I'm trying to learn the ropes here. A weird way. Just charging. I'll use my claw technique in order to do so. Morph ball. God, what? Ugh. New creature, morphology, stone toad. Preys on creature smaller than itself, vulnerable from within. Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me because I turned and I'm like, ugh. I turned and saw that, that actually kind of scared me. It's like I turned and see 4 eyes staring me in the face. That was, ugh. Oh jeez, that actually got me. That thing's face does not play well mentally. Oh, this is where the hive is. I got there finally. What do we got? What do we got? What are we dealing with? New creatures. Mechanoid incinerator drone. Program for high temperature waste disposal. High risk of malfunction with internal power course damage. Minimal combat program, but can defend itself if necessary. Let's see. I do love this music a lot. Music is really freaking sweet. Oh god. Okay, there we go. We gotta torch it. I see. Ooh. Ow. Every area immediately after getting an item is a tutorial. Yes. That's actually, and I think that's super cool though, game design wise, where it's like you get a new ability or a new area or a new thing, and immediately you're given the means to practice with it. You know, you're given a space to learn it. I always think that's super cool because it gives you a lot of room to learn. Oh. It's also nice because it means that the moment you acquire something, you can immediately take a look at it and apply it in practice as well as in theory. Okay, so the morph ball bomb is super helpful. Okay, question. Are these bombs... do they recharge or is it... okay, yeah, they do. I was trying to remember that. Oh, now I can jump? What the... oh, that's funny. I couldn't jump earlier, but now I can. Interesting. Interesting that I couldn't jump. Yeah, because now I can spring ball. Oh. Nice. Missile carrying capacity increased. Cool. One thing that is a bit strange is you can't move the bombs launch you and spring ball is just faster. The other thing I remember with spring ball is that you can, it's definitely seems like it'll work a little better for us. Yeah, because now we can, because I think it allows us to do some funky stuff later. Oop. Nice. Huh. Yeah, this looks like there's no spring ball power up in any of the Prime games, so they just added it in the Wii games. Intriguing. Okay. Ah, that drains the water. Oh, okay. Hmm? Oh, wait, I have to get out of here fast. I see. No, jump. There we go. Whew. Okay, Prime 3 and Trilogy. I see. So this version is probably closer to the Prime Trilogy version rather than the... Oh god, where am I going? Don't know where I am. Ow, ow, ow. I was not paying attention. Where am I going? Oh, the platforms. The platforms. Yes. Yes. Yes? Question mark? Based on Trilogy, and Trilogy has barely... No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Alright, we're good. Oh, we're not good. So do I have to go back through and do all that again? I think I do. Okay. Till I do it again. Ah, yeah. Luke, don't worry about telling me. I do know. I do understand. I'm just like I'm verbalizing my thought processes so that everyone knows what I'm thinking as well. Don't worry too much. I do understand it. I just was like, yeah. My only problem is I keep forgetting that X is the jump button in ball mode. In morph ball mode, I do keep forgetting that it's jump. Funny that you don't need to. Oh wait, can I? Okay, we'll just run. It's fine. Yeah, because I keep accidents. I noticed it too when I was jumping that I would go for B instead of X, and vice versa. Which is much more me having to learn better how to interface with the game rather than the game's issues. I don't think it's a game issue in 100%. I think it's a little weird that they didn't make the buttons the same, but I'm not going to give the game a whole lot of crap about it. Because I don't think it's that big an issue. I think it's just I need to learn. I just need to learn, so it's okay. No worries. I'm not too worried. But thank you for the assistance, though. I think there are things about this game that I just will not know unless my brain can interpolate it. It's maybe because it's an added function. They already said something else on B already. I guess it's a fair point. What's on B? Wait, what's on B on the... What's B on the bombs? That's weird. Is it the not B is boost ball? Oh, okay. Energy tank acquired. You'll get it later. Oh, okay. I don't know. That's kind of funny that the jump button isn't the same as the jump. I guess I guess that makes sense because you wouldn't change the. I guess you wouldn't want to change the. Oh, whoops. Man, that timing is so awkward for me because I don't know why, but that timing just doesn't make sense to me. Yeah. Scan data. Foreign technology present. I'm guessing this is... Transport to Vendrana drifts north. I see. Jump in normal is boost in morph ball. Oh, okay. I see. Makes some sense. Okay, for some reason this... Why does this room give me so much trouble? You can infinite bomb jump in this game. I think I was more surprised because I thought I was going to. I thought the objective was to jump up like that. Okay, well, you know what? We'll just have to take we'll take the bomb tank and we'll dip, I guess. I don't see any other way to get out of. I don't see anything else in this room. I'm not supposed to climb that way. Okay. Well, I mean, I was gonna try anyway. To be frank, I'm gonna try anyway because I'm curious. Again, I only know for the beginning of this game. Yeah, sorry, throat cut. Yeah, move some stuff. Yeah, need some water. I will say I am going to, even if I am finding that it is a wall. I will say if I'm trying something silly, as much as it is also me just curious if I can do it, at the end of the day, it is also me wanting to answer the question before, like, definitely did something like that once though. Yeah, I guess well, it's like I want to try the stuff because even if it's not possible, I at least want to try, you know? But I recognize how silly it looks to do things that are blatantly silly or blatantly wrong, but I find that as a game designer, it's sometimes rather insightful to just be wrong. Because save the bottom pit I was supposed to enter yet. Ah, I see. Well, that's awkward. Let's see. What's in here? All right, this is the way we need. This is the way we need to go back. How do I climb this? Yeah, but I don't worry too much. If I am lost, I do want to stay lost for a little bit. Because part of the fun of these games is figuring them out, is like, you know, discerning what the answer is. I don't think that, and if there is no answer yet, like you know, I have to wait, or I don't have the ability yet. I know that I'll figure it out. I can always be confused sometimes. Well, it's like, cause I recognize that the way to enlightenment is discomfort and confusion first. Simply knowing an answer means nothing. Learning an answer is better. Because if I learn the answer, that means that I had to come to an understanding with the game. Simple knowledge doesn't give it meaning. How you acquire that knowledge, now that's a key part. What is this thing? That which fouls the water seeks the sun. Like Dragoon at the Divine Dragon. Yeah. It's like, I threw a fight. I will say, that is probably one of my most legendary throws. That was like 100%. I threw that fight. That is awful. But I feel like in a silly sort of way, if I didn't throw that fight, I feel like I wouldn't have highlighted the stuff in that fight that was kind of cool to learn. It's kind of funny though. It was also funny. It's like sometimes you got to do things for the bit, and other times you got to do things because it's fun. I just realized I missed a hallway there, and I'm guessing that with the bomb now I can do some stuff. Boop. Yes, I can do bombs now. Scan it first. Scan what first? The hole? The thing I blew up. Oh, the thing I blew up. Oh. I did not realize that. I didn't even consider. My brain was just like, oh yeah. Oh, funny. This is funny. Well, I guess that's funny. It does occur to me now that, oh, I don't consider scanning stuff like that. That's interesting. Why not? Huh. Machinery is still active. Missile expansion. Huh, how do I open this thing? Tell me your secrets. Metal structure heavily weakens. Oh, charge beam. Ha. Or no, just missiles. Where is that missile? Blech. I will say I had a big dinner for today for in observance of Easter. I was very happy. I was very happy to enjoy such meals. Freaking Joy-Con. Stop. There we go. Anything else? Huh. Anything up there? Magnetic rail system detected. Ah, another power-up I don't have. Or is highlighted in red. Oh, I see. So you can remember how to open things. Okay. I see. Whoa. Okay, let's get out of here. Honestly, for the missile stuff alone, worth it. It was worth it to come back here for the missiles alone, so I'll take it. And we'll be back here anyway, because the other thing is a place I can't go yet, so that's worth it. Okay, is there anything else I need to do while I'm here? Elevator to Talon Overworld, which I think now I need to go somewhere else. So let's see. I'm just looking around really quick because I want to see the map. Yeah, I can't go into those areas anyway, so we can leave. I think. Let me go to world map. Where is the... That's where I am now. How do I get to... How do I get to northern... That's Magmore Ruins east. How do I get to Magmore Ruins north? I know it showed me, but how do I get there? Ah, okay, well, that's fine. I'll find it. It's fine. I mean, there's only so much space I can search anyway. It's not that like I'm gonna get lost. Saying that, I feel like saying that after having been lost for a little bit already is a very silly thing to think. It's not like I can get lost, right? Alright, let's see. Save point. Yeah, we just want to go back and then... Oh, we can go this way. Oh, okay. Yes, yes, I understand. So wait. Yes, this way. You know, I think games like this though do highlight how different everyone's brains work. But it also highlights the difference between knowledge and like the difference between knowing something and having to intuit it, you know, infer from context clues what is going on. This game definitely, I feel like when you know what's going on, it's a far different experience than when you first see it, I think. Me out. I think that's true of a lot of open world games though, where I say open world, but games where the answer is not direct, you know, where you have to figure out the answer. Ow. You have to figure out the answer by experimentation, where it's not exactly obvious which way to go first. And I feel like this game is a great example of how to do it pretty well. I think there are parts that like it's definitely more a me thing than a game thing. You know, where because there are differences between the game wasn't really clear on what it was saying and the player missed something because they're kind of being silly. Scan the wasp hives. Oh, I can. What do you do? New creatures data. Wait, what do you do? Only vulnerable to heavy weaponry. Oh! Oh, I can get rid of these. Ooh. I feel like the tough thing for me to remember in this game is not that I can scan, but that that there are many things in this game that I can scan that I do not think can be scanned. You know, it's more like how many different things can be scanned, not that I can scan, you know? I feel like that's gonna be my biggest obstacle, you know, where it's... Let's see. Oh, another one just like the other one. Okay, so I have to find the 4 runes in this room. Let's see. They put it on the tree? It must give off a, I'm guessing these runes must be giving off some type of signal rather than being powered directly and like powering the door directly. So I don't see any other way that would work. Let's see. Yeah. Freaking Joy-Con. It's only the red Joy-Con that does that for some reason. Not sure why. Ugh. That jump kind of made me a little nervous, I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Where's that one? There's the one rune down here that I know I need to go get. Okay, we're good. Oh, it's over there. Oh, I see. Perish. Probably should find a way to, if there is a way to permanently kill those, I probably should help it. Runic symbol has been activated. Yeah. Yeah, this I think this game definitely falls more under the category of I'll just miss things and I'll just work through that and that's better, you know, than it's not the game's communication that is faltering, it is my ability to read it. Which as a developer, I think it's just like it's funny to examine why I don't see certain things, you know? Because it's like, okay, well what didn't work for me that I should be better at as a player, and also what can I learn as a designer that did work really well with this game? It's actually probably one of the few things in game design that I find very intriguing is how different people read things, you know, how different people understand a space in a game. Scans Fox. Activate the scanner. Because different people will approach the same problem different ways. And as long as the problem is solved and it, you know, it's not catastrophically like horrible a method, I don't think it's a bad thing when it's like, oh yeah, the problem is solved and you did actually get to the end of the puzzle. Where is the other two? This funny thing is now I'm recognizing it's similar to the other one, so I was guessing that I'd see the other two on the way up, but I didn't see them. Where are the other two runes? I think I would see them easy, but you know what? Well, oh, there it is. Well, there's one of them. Well, there it is. Okay. So maybe it's on the wall. Oh, maybe, you know, it's maybe on the wall back there, maybe? Let me go back really quick and double check. I'll double check myself before I double wreck myself. It's fine. Let's see. So they can... Tough thing with stuff like this for me is that I don't... Because I always presume there's like a rule or a standard, you know? For where these things are going to be placed. Checking... Alright, maybe... If I scan... Oh. There we go. Oh, no wonder I didn't see it. I kept turning, I would turn left and not see it on the way up. Yeah, actually I can see now why I would have missed it. Because I was turning too fast to my left. They don't really have much rules besides if it's red, then you go. I guess it's tough because I like to stay in combat mode just in case something attacks me while I'm looking around for something to scan. Oh. Ow. So I guess it's more of my player habits are going to work against me in that regard. Ow. 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 Next time I find a save room, I'm going to need to stop in there because that was kind of painful. Yeah, I guess the thing that I look for is commonalities in where they put those things, so that might be tough if there's no common space with that, then that'll be a little... Ooh. That jump is very nerve-wracking for me. I can just do it. This is a very slow way to do it, but it's fine. I'll take it. There we go. Yeah, it kind of... It kind of feels weird that there is no standard for that, but that's fine. I do see why I wouldn't have seen that one quickly, though, because I kept passing it and turning. So I would turn away from it rather than specifically go towards it. Sandstone. Can I charge? It's funny that you can't really destroy with other materials. You can only use the bomb. It feels weird. I wonder why that is. I wonder why they made it so you can only do it in one way or the other. Hmm. Ow. The fact that the grass hurts me is pain. True, but also, like it is literal pain, but it's also metaphorical pain because it feels very strange to be attacked by grass. Why does the grass hate me? Oh god, it's the poison ivy fight from Arkham Asylum. Why? What is that? Why is that? Give me the information. Alright. Growth cycle has been accelerated. Needs near constant solar energy to remain active. Exposure has made its outer shell thick and durable. Lower systems unprotected and vulnerable. Exploit this flaw when possible. Concentrated fire can daze it for short periods. I see. I was thinking that was a plant dragon at first. It kind of does look like a plant dragon, doesn't it? Okay, so now I can place bombs up there. Yep, in we go. Ooh, okay, so this boss fight is gonna be... It's funny because I think Metroid boss fights kind of go in between being... It's like they kind of go in between being Zelda boss fights and Mario boss fights in the way that some of them are bouts of skill and like they're like it's bouts of skill and understanding that you have to like you have to learn the fight like Zelda, and you have to game. Oh god. Okay, how do I... There we go. Oh, I see. Okay, so doing that right away is actually pretty easy. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. I want to use the hop thing. And yoink. There we go. Okay. In we go. It is kind of a plant dragon in a weird way. Whew. Okay. That's 2. I'm guessing this boss fight works on rules of 3? I would guess. I'm guessing rules of 3, but it might go for 4 given what we've seen so far. Run! Ah! It keeps flipping it down. What? There we go. Got it. Whew. Oh, dragon. I'm calling it a dragon at this point. It's kind of like a weird... It's like if the Tyranid learned how to make dragons. Or at least dragons that didn't have, like, 85 arms. Oh, please no. We don't need all of this, please. Okay, never mind. We're doing all of them. Okay. Run. Thankfully, using Morph Ball is pretty fast, so... Oh, shooting a missile flips it immediately, I see. Interesting. So using missiles flips it immediately. Oh, okay. Whew, okay. Very good. Alright. I'm gonna send my boy back for now. He got to see the boss fight. He got to see me win. I did good. Honestly, I'm surprised that went as well as it did. that feels like I kind of... Feels like I kind of won in some of the weirdest way possible. Oh, now the water's purified. Nice. Cool. Alrighty. Huh? It's the first major boss fight. I guess first one on the... yeah, I guess that's... Whoa. She can T-pose. She learned how to... She mastered T-posing. Ooh. Varia suit acquired. Hey, oh, we got this back now. Dangerous areas of heat are now accessible. Additional data downloaded to the screen. Okay, so now I can go to Magmore Caverns. Nice. You know why the shoulders are bigger for the Varia suit? I guess it was to vent the warm air, to vent warm air. At least that'd be my... Oh. Oh god, that is trippy to do, actually. Ooh. I guess it was for heat, for venting heat, but if there's a different explanation in the lore, I'm very curious to it. I should probably find a save point sooner rather than... Oh! What are you? New creatures, what are you? Energy beings are vulnerable to no summon weapons. Electro energy can harm them. Okay, I'm just gonna run away. Because in Metroid 2, the game on the Game Boy was they needed to make the Varia suit visibly different. Oh, that's cool. That also makes sense. That tracks. You know, it's like it makes sense that they would need a visible marker, not just a like a gameplay one. You know what? Ooh. There we go. Yes, I know my missiles are low. Don't yell at me, game. I know what I'm doing. Cries in his dying land echo in our ears as we chose to watch the deep create poison seep even further into the living pulse of the planet. Dark energy sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. I'm guessing the dark energy is Phazon. Great poison is Phazon. At least that would make sense to me, but... Where does this go? Magmore Caverns North. Oh, this is where I needed to go. Okay, cool. Where is this, by the way? Okay. Oh, God. I didn't actually want to go forward yet. I wanted to go back. I wanted to go back really quick because I wanted to check something. Oh, well. We'll just look for a save room down here. It'll be fine. I do think the Varia suit looks probably... I think it probably looks some of the best of the suits. I think the plasma suit looks really cool just because of the... I don't like the elevated loading screens. They're very quick. I like them, but they're a little quick for my tastes. Maybe it's just because I'm so used to Dread where they had the little dialogue things. Because Dread had some really cool... The loading screens in Dread I thought were really, really nice. Didn't really have time to scan those, did I? Oh, the music is really cool here. Do like these vibes. Ooh. Save room. Just what I needed. Alright. Not too bad. My other problem with that enemy is it's very hard for me to focus on scanning. Yeah, it's hard for you to scan those guys. Yes. Oh yeah, the fire area. Ah! It's fine. It's fine. Nothing happened. How do I deal with you? Die. There we go. Things you complain about scan are actually a missable scan. I mean, that makes sense because they're very easy to deal with and they're not... Care about 100%, then you need to scan them before making much more progress. Oh, I see. Well, I'm not that big on 100% with a first playthrough of a Metroid game. I'll at least try my best. You know, I was gonna do my best, but I'm not too much of a stickler. My only problem is that I feel like it's gonna be... It's gonna be a lot more of a pain to get those things than it will be to not. Is that a serpent? Magmore, fire-breathing serpent that dwells in magma. Okay. Oh, man. I will say the choir sound that they use for this game, it sounds a lot like the choir they use for Golden Sun. I jam with it, I'll be honest. Oh, that music is so, this music is bopping right now. Oh, the platform. Where's the serpent? Hello. Oh, I'm gonna miss. Oh, no, I didn't. Thought I was gonna miss, but then I didn't. Ooh. Music is real. I'm really jamming with the music though. I think I've said it multiple times where I think a very good soundtrack can keep me locked in very often. I feel like this game's soundtrack sets the vibes. Something I noticed from 2000s era games too is that they were more focused on setting the vibes than having a... It feels like they're more focused on setting vibes than they are on trying to evoke more, you know? I don't know how to best... I don't know how to better to put it in... Based on Ridley's lair. That's cool. What are you... Ow. Why? Why do you do this? New creature, what do you do? Triclops, hard gels, hunter-gatherer deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. Makes out move hard and rock, strong and difficult to escape once ensnared. Well, I think music of this era for gaming was more focused on vibes than anything to me. Like, it feels like the... Okay, I know I'm supposed to go past these guys, but... What the... I didn't even get a chance to go past them. It was just, nope, you just do not get to go. Nope, stop! Little nerd. Why are you like this? But I... That doesn't tell me anything. Why are these things so aggro? Little dorks. Okay, come back to that. Wait, can I come back to that, or is it... Well, it feels like I'm supposed to keep going this way, but these things are kind of stonewalling me here. Maybe I need to drop a bomb and back off? Ah, okay. Just drop bomb, back away. I see. That was very, that's a little, it's very silly that you can't, I was trying to drop the bomb while I was in its grip. Didn't know you could kill those things. Really? Oh. How did you get past them then? That seems like, such a menace. They seem like such menaces to get around if you're trying to go around them without touching them. Oop. Let's see. Can I get up that way? There's another door over there, but I don't know how to get over there, so we'll go this way first. Yeah, these... Not that hard, but your bomb is far less frustrating. Same, actually. Yeah, Oh. I'm going down. It's over, Planikin. I have the high ground. Ooh. Yeah. There we go. Wait. I don't think this is where I wanted to go. All right, let me go back up. Your bomb meta is far less frustrating. Yeah, that... Because I'm noticing that was almost impossible to get around. For me, that would have been impossible to get around because I just don't have the... I just didn't have the movement. I don't have the movement to go around that. So that is... It's very impressive you were able to get through that then, because that seems like such a pain to deal with without using the bombs. Why are these pistons up here? Who dares build pistons for the lava room? Ow. The level design has been pretty good so far, though. I do think that I haven't been marveling as much at the... I haven't been marveling as much at some of the level design choices so far, like the area design and such, but it does look super cool. I do like it a lot. Ow. That's good. We have a life bar. We can use it. It's okay. Yeah, this area looks super sick, though. It is kind of... I will say, I will confess, it is kind of funny to see the... Like, looking at the area, seeing the sky up there. It's... Because we're right next to another area as well, so it feels kind of weird to jump biomes, as it were. Oh, I do not need a fire missile. Ow. Perish. Okay, there we go. I do like the touch of that the gun has to swap between the weapon types. It does make more sense than... I like the way that this one does it, rather than the missile that it does in the other. I like the other one, but I think this one's really cool. Report any signs of magma predator activity. Security Central at once. Nice. Local crystal formations possess low phazon residue. Yeah, so I'm guessing that the phazon is the meteor. Ugh. Yeah, I've been very bad about getting 100% in a lot of games. I think this game I would be very hard pressed to do 100%. Not because I wouldn't want to, it's just more that I think the 100% in this game would be a little bit harder for me to manage than other games. Oh. What is this? Access to Phendrana drifts north. Ooh, Phendrana. Hey, this is the one the Ham mentioned. Let me go up. Allow me to enter. Whee! I do like these screens though. Samus looks cool. She looks great in this game. I don't mean this in like in any way to demean Samus, but I always find it a little amazing that she's able to look perfect behind the visor the whole mission. You know, where it's like the... Let me show you what I mean. Oh, I can't. Okay, I couldn't really show that with that, but... Basically, it's amazing that her makeup is that durable. Because it's like... She and her fit are very durable. Which I appreciate greatly. Welcome to the startup of my favorite area. Aw, the ice level. The snow level. It's more like a snow level than anything. I love this, though. This looks very pretty. I am a big fan already. I am already a big fan of this area. Come here. Come here. Scan. Game, just scan it, please. Liquor bats. Okay. Andrana is definitely a great area. I do like it a lot. It looks very pretty. Definitely also feels like the one that is the most distinct from the other areas in the game. Because I think there's not many areas... The best music, too. It is very pretty. I'm liking this already. Let's see. I kind of just wandered around a little bit. I'm a big fan of the way that some of these areas are distinguishing themselves. Because even with the Chozo ruins, there was a... The distinction was that it had like a yellow palette, a yellow color palette, and it had a lot of... Like, it was kind of neutral in a lot of ways. No, Ice Areas in 2D, Metroid Prime Fusion, which released the same day as Prime. Oh man, that must have been the coolest day for Metroid fans, where you got to have 2 games at the same time. Like Fusion and Prime. That had to have been so cool. Oh man. I wasn't, because I played Prime a little bit, but I never got this far. As I said, it's just like, it does make me feel very sad that I never got this far, because man, this game is very, it's already proving that it's very peak, so I get it. I don't know if I'll be able to find a way to get around to ice missiles, I'm guessing. Blast shield over doors a cure. Shield controls are elsewhere. Oh, it's just shield controls. Oh, okay. That's not too bad then. Okay. Let's see. Can I shoot these down? No. Okay, good to know. I guess it makes sense that ice areas wouldn't really exist in other games, though, because before the technology had moved ahead to compensate for what you would need to make ice levels. Okay, so I'm guessing I need to leave here for now. I don't see any other doors to really check out, unless I'm mistaken. There's this one, which is the save room. Any other doors? Let me look. No. And the other door I can't really reach yet because I don't have... Not sure what I need to reach up there, but I don't have it. I'm gonna be fighting these Joy-Cons the whole time, I know it. Okay, yeah, it seems like... Can I jump in the water? Oh, it's just water. Oh! I can scan the fish. Meow. Are you... Oh, your scan. Door directly above has been... What? Oh, that's how easy it is, huh? Intriguing. Oop. Kind of funny that this is how you unlock that door. I don't know, it just feels like... It kind of feels like a... Really? It feels like something that is... It almost feels a bit too simple. But... It's not too bad. I will say story-wise so far, a lot of the... It's funny that this game did a lot of the environmental storytelling. Person I last watched play this game forgot he had missiles when he was in this room. Aw, poor guy. Oh. What do you do? Like, all bombas can only be harmed by electrical energy. Alright, well, we'll just slip through really quick. Wait. There we go. Nice, nice. Ow. That's fine. It's funny that he would forget that he had missiles, though, because you had to use missiles to get in this area in the first place. What are you, creature? Young she-goths grow a resilient shell of ice on their backs, which protects protect a layer of vulnerable flesh. With this being their only weak point, baby she-goths will turn quickly in order not to allow predators the opportunity to strike at their backs. Okay. Ow. Oh god, these things are mildly difficult to get around. You scanned the thing and thought, Cordite, what breaks that? Do I have that? Oh. You know what's funny is the only reason that I didn't have that same issue is because the game had already shown me that things like that, if I can test the waters by firing missiles at them. There we go. Whew. Nice, nice. Cordite. It's funny that I didn't even scan it, I just recognized the shape. Because earlier there was a thing that looked exactly the same that... I was going by iconography, because that's what I was thinking. Can I scan these? No, they're just things on a wall. Okay. Yeah, that... I feel like that's more of a... I feel like streaming turns your... I don't know how to nicely say it, but I feel like streaming, you like turn your IQ down a little bit. Because it's like you're multitasking. You're inherently multitasking all the time when you're streaming. So I think there's always something that has to give in order to like stream. Because you have to give a little bit of your brain cells to be able to do that. Am I in here? No. Oh, that's not Cordite. Oh, I mean, I just shot it. The whole list of destructibles on Wikitroid. Oh, I see. Really, it really was taking its time to pop out of there. Holy. There we go. I guess that with the Cordite, it's not missiles. Oh, I see. Feels weird. It's kind of funny to think about the... Oh. Oh, God. Okay. They're gonna keep doing that, and that's fine. Funny that the Metroid wiki is so thorough, though. I definitely don't think it's unrealistic that it's thorough, though, because it feels like... I feel like a thorough wiki is necessary for the Metroid, like, for Metroid in general. I feel like this game has enough going on, like, this series has enough going on where the lore, it is vital to, like, collect the data and comprehensively understand it. Why is this... Oh, Doi. Oh, I can scan that. I can just scan it anyway. There we go. Chozo lore. Okay. Can I get up there? I guess not presently. Wait, no, I can. No, I cannot. Okay. Alright, not right now. Must have been Brindstone. Maybe? Oh. There's a good bit of wikis for different games. I found one for Dragoon is rather good so far. Grindstone equals missiles. Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, I had to lock in a little bit. Yeah, there we go. The funniest wiki has to be Divinopedia? Like, Divinitypedia? Like, Divinity Wikipedia or Divine Wikipedia? So, like, your list of, like, VTuber gods and goddesses or something? Which would be a weirdly high number. Like, I don't think it's a point of ridicule, but I think it's an interesting point of observation how many people liken, like, it's from Kid Icarus, takes the name from Kid Icarus Uprising. You know, show one of the characters. Oh, the Divinipedia. Oh, like, because the characters call it the Divinipedia. Oh, I see. Makes sense. It's an in-universe term then. Okay. I mean, that makes more sense then, right? Where you have a in-universe term. But it is interesting that how many people, like, seek divinity within their form. I always found that fascinating, because it feels like a lot of people's characters are gods, goddesses, you know, or they're from divinity, you know, like demigods, you know, from divinity. Wonder, which is weird, which I guess would only be weird to somebody who has seen like, atheism as a norm, you know, that people would, that's like, of course, a lot of people, one of the characters is not previously present, knows a bunch about previous events. He says he knows, and he says he reads it on the Divinipedia. Ah, I see. Divine God Sola, Divine Dragon, Divine Tree. Well, and it's different, but it's different between characters in fiction that represent gods and universes, and more like people deciding to identify as them. Platform realignment. Oh, there we go. I guess that's what I mean more. You know, it's not necessarily like actual like divinity in stories, which I've talked to at length, but I mean like the way that characters, that like people identify as those characters, which is curious more than anything. It's just like, it's an interesting point of observation how many people, but it's also like how people identify with those characters. While in morph ball mode, press and hold B to charge the ball. Release it after doing that to get a speed boost. Okay. Question: What does that do for me? I'm guessing that to get back to the door, I need to use it. But how do I? Oh. I'm playing Tony Hawk up in here. Oh. Ow. Heck. It does a something. It does launch me using physics. That is one thing that I think is kind of funny, is how often I think 3D physics are far more glamorized than 2D physics. Use the boost at the bottom of the half pipe. Oh, so it's like how in Skate 3 you do like the crouch boosting thing. You do the crouch boosting at the bottom of the turnpike of the half pipe. I see. It's funny that I can liken it to Skate 3, but my brain doesn't know the physics of that, just that I know that it works. It's like I can confirm that it works, but I don't know the reasoning for it in real physics, just that I know that it works. Ow. Ah. I need to get him. Funny that you basically turn into a Dark Souls character when you're dealing with these guys. Like, you just try to start spinning around them a little bit. You just spin around them and hope that you get them. Whew, not bad. Alrighty. So, where do I go now is the question. Oh, there's that door up there. Hmm. Can I use this to get up there? It's just funny because it's so physically present. But I do always feel like the 3D physics get a little bit more love than 2D physics. Even though I think making great two-dimensional physics a lot more impressive to me in some ways. Like, not in every way, because I think 3D just always looks really pretty, but what are we looking at? Huh. That is actually kind of mind. That's kind of mind nerving. Like it's unnerving. My mind was like, my mind was not happy with what I just saw. It just kind of shook me a little bit to see that big of a wingspan on that boy. Let's see, how do I? I'm up here now, so game. Let's see, where am I? Where do I wish to go? I can get up here now. Hmm. I guess the question is, what am I looking with the boost ball? What can I do now? Guess there's nothing else here I can do, because yeah, I do know that he killed. So in case he's the leader of the space pirates, regardless if he's personally killed. I know. I think the general consensus is that he killed. That he's like the leader of the space pirates. Killed Samus's parents. Generally not a nice creature. Ooh. Oh, I didn't know it messed with your UI when you walked by. That's funny. Ow. Okay. I don't need to go that way though. I guess I could take the boost ball and head back down to... I'm guessing that now that I have the boost ball, I can do something in Magmore Caverns? I'm guessing? At least that would be my theory. I don't think I need anything else from here yet. Well, let's go see. It's not quite ODaM playing a Metroid game if he doesn't go back and forth between two areas because he gets lost again. Well, either way, we can take a look. It's not like it's not like I lose anything for running back and forth. The only thing I really lose is time, but this time is spent with you guys, so it's still not a loss. Is it truly a loss if I'm having fun? Whee! Jump. Especially the Prime games. Yeah, exactly. Ah! No, jump. Let me out. Let me out. Ow. Ow. Just ow. I should have the boost ball still, yeah? Because Wait, did I save? Drana drifts. Did I save before or after that? Well. I was like, getting stuck in the lava was not in my bingo card. Oh, I have to do it again. Oh, nuts and bolts, really? Oh well, that's my bad. That's entirely on me. I cannot be mad at the game for that one. I am confused that I got stuck like that, but I did jump right into a hole before thinking about it, so that's my bad. It's one of those things where it's like you can't really be upset at a game if you just didn't do something right. It's kind of like, you idiot. I can't really be upset with the game when I make a dumb decision like that. You know, it's like, whatever. Yeah, there we go. You don't have liquid movement tech yet? Ah, I don't have. Actually, yeah, that's a fair point. I don't have the means to survive or move in liquid yet, because I don't have the gravity suit. Because you need the gravity suit for that one. I remember. Because that's true in Fusion and in Dread, so... I guess if it's true in Fusion, then it must be true in this game. Ow. Okay, at least knowing where to go, I can move a little faster. We'll move a little faster, we'll get ourselves out of here. Wait, you know what? That doesn't mean I have to rescan the She-Goths. The Ye-Goths. Gravity Suit is in Super as well. I guess it is the problem that I never played Super, so. Yeah, I guess that does. This is kind of an interesting omission, is that I'm playing everything but Super at this point. I guess technically Zero Mission if we want to get specific, but I also didn't play that one yet. How did he freeze me after the fact? Ah, whatever. Okay, that also means I need to go back into the... There's a crevice nearby that I need to go back into and scan the wall. I have it. Got trapped in a later water area here because I didn't have the suit for it. Oh, because you fell in and you couldn't get out. Oh, yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that sucks. That sucks because it's like, that has to just suck all the wind out of a playthrough, right? It's interesting how many different games at this era had slight unintentional soft locks in weird ways. Yeah, the pit I spoke of was a watery pit. Ah, I see. In a weird way, it makes sense that there would be pits that people get stuck in, though, because I think in this game, it's like they're still learning 3D, so I couldn't in 2 hours escaping it. Yeah, I think escape would be very difficult with some of this stuff. Ow. Keep it moving. Oh, here it is. Yep, over there. Wait, there we go. Okay, scanned the wall. I could technically just zoom right by these guys if I wanted to. Yeah, there we go. Oof. Yeah, I have to remember how to do that. It is interesting what ideas could be implemented in 3D here that that actually couldn't be implemented in 2D in something like the thing that it feels like the ideas in Fusion now make more sense in the context of things. Oop. I don't have the boost ball. All right. Need to... I'll deal with this guy really quick while I'm here. There we go. All right, good enough. Alrighty, cool. Yeah, I think I think this game so far, it does seem though that one feels like a gotcha death though, that you know you're testing out your new boost ball ability and you go back and you do that, you just go zipping into the lava and die. It does seem kind of funny though that you have a way to die like that with the morph ball, that being stuck in morph ball form would be the worst thing ever because you just get stuck there. That is one part of the game that feels a little bit like, okay, but if you're stuck there, wouldn't it make sense to have the ability to move forward out of it? But, whatever. Again, I can't really be upset at the game for that one, because that one also feels like that there are certain deaths that feel like, yeah, the developer intended it, and you fell for it like a fool. You know, it feels a lot less like the developer is conning you, but more like, yeah, that just makes sense. Whee! Oh, pff. That's just silly. I do really like the physics of that. That is a lot of fun. Okay, after I do this section, I am going to go save, though, because I do want the boost ball to stay this time. Ow. The morph ball being very fast is also nice, because it means that I can, if I know where I'm going, I can zoom. Because I can just cruise really fast. Yeah, that is very fast. It feels a little bit like I can really zoom when you're doing this. Oh, the cutscene happens again. Okay, cool. I was wondering if I could miss that cutscene just by moving too fast out of it. Okay, so there goes Ridley. I'm guessing I just need to follow Ridley then. If he's going that way, I might as well just follow him. He's going that way. Okay. I'll just follow him then. Ow. It is funny that they have to kind of show what it looks like to land as Samus, though, because you don't have fall damage in this game. Save. Yeah, I need to save. Hang on. Where's the save room? Oh, there's a save room back there. Hang on. That's right. There's a save room. Hang on. I thought I had to go back to Magmore for that one. I forgot. My bad. Go back. Okay, you know what's a weird thing that is in the back of my head right now is it feels I wonder do the other Metroid Prime games have do they have sprint buttons? I don't think I want one, but it feels like it'd be nice to have a faster move option. No. I know this is going to sound bad, but I hope that maybe in Metroid Prime 4 we will get the oh, what's it called? It's the thing from Dread where you get like the hyper sprint. I'd like that in 4. I don't need it, but I would like it, you know? Certainly not required, and I will not be upset if it's not there, but I'd like it. If for only the reason that it's very funny. It is very fast. Speed booster would be weird in these tight environments. Well, I imagine that they'd make, like, some levels for it, you know? Like, I think that would be kind of sick. Make an area that'd be really tight to do that in. Otherwise, more usage of the super fast ball move. Okay, do not do it. Okay, not even gonna test the waters of that. Bum, 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 bum. God, the music is gonna be stuck in my head all day. I can tell this music is gonna be in my brain for a while. I love this music. I think it's because it's triggering the same memories as the Golden Sun stuff. It sounds a little bit like the fire areas in... It sounds a little bit like the fire areas in Golden Sun. I don't know. Oh, ball. Oh my goodness. Ah! Oh god. Ow, 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 ow. You don't... Man. Ugh. Yeah, the prime rooms do have dense rooms, though. I have noticed that already about this game. This game does have some insanely dense areas in general. It does feel like some of these areas are just built different in regards to how much stuff they shove in one. It's like, game, please. Just shoot at it. Maybe it'll... Ah! Yeah, the rooms in this game definitely feel very dense, both in terms of detail and in terms of enemy placement. Mash buttons. There we go. Up. Up. Sir, can you please not? Of course it's a grapple thing. I don't think, and I'm definitely not surviving it if I try to make it over there like that. Yeah, I don't have the grapple either, so. Meh. Okay. Oh, wait. Here it is. Okay. Right, I just had to jump up really quick. We're good. Okay. Whoa. Oh, okay. Very good. Had me a little scared there, not gonna lie. Okay, I'll look up here really quick because I'm curious. Can I get up here? I guess it's the... No, 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 no. Ow, 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 ow. Hot, 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 hot. Stop. Ooh. Ow. Stop. I did not realize these edges were not protected. And no guardrails. Thanks, game. I hate it. Be careful. I feel like it's specifically saying be careful after watching me land face first into lava is way funnier. It's like according to the rules of etiquette. According to the rules of etiquette, stating that somebody should watch their step before they fall is considered good manners, but also like in some ways it feels like, oh, it jumps the climax a little bit. But doing it after they fall is just comedy. It's a video game. Yeah, but it's funny. It's a video game, doesn't excuse it from being funny. Nor does it excuse it from being very hot. Well, in real life, you get a lot more hurt. See, Luke, I can disagree with you there because if you fall in real life, the embarrassment is but momentary. You fall in a video, you fall in front of somebody you care about. You know, the embarrassment is what happens. See, in a video game, you have to think about the fact that you failed a very easy jump. And the pain is more to your it's more to your pride. And in some ways, unless you fall into lava IRL, that's also true. But if your pride falls into lava, that's a pain you don't recover from easy. Is this a save room? No. Where's this? What is this? Transport to Talon Overworld West. Oh, is this the one that you can come into? Let me look real quick. I just want to see where this pops up into, because if I have to open a shortcut, or if I can go save at the ship really quick, then that would be good, because then I can get some stuff back. That'd be nice. But I don't think it being a video game disqualifies it from pain. Not to mention that, you know, it's like, I think it's nice when, you know, you get immersed enough, it does feel like, you know, you get closer to the realism. I know my writer brain goes off whenever it's like, oh yeah, you fell in the lava, you fool. Oh yeah, it is this way, okay. Let me go save at the ship real quick and get an energy refill then, because we might as well go get that. No sense in going back into the lava pits without a good refresh, you know? Might as well get a soda, go get a soda and watch Samus's soaps. Samus definitely watches soap operas. She has Days of Her Lives on that, on the daily. Not because like it's a softy thing. It's because, you know what? They're nice shows, and they're on at the same time all the time, which I reckon would be nice for somebody who has a inconsistent job. That it'd be nice to have a consistent, show of the sorts to go check out all the time. You know. Funny moment, I watched someone IRL, someone playing Skyrim, having so much inventory he could walk normally until he clicked on a butterfly in front of him. Oh yeah, he clicked on the butterfly and then he just like eats it. He bites it because he just hits the ground really hard. I love those. Let's get back to the ship. Don't need to deal with those. Over encumbered, yeah. Well, and I think in some ways there's a certain amount of immersion you have when it comes to stories that it's just like you just kind of have to get fully in, you know? I think there's something missing when you stay at arm's reach from a story. You know what I mean? Like if the character's struggles aren't yours, are you really there for it? And I think in some ways, when a character makes a mistake like that, you know, in universe, they're grateful that no one else was there to see it. And in the case of the player, for the most part, you know, most players get to have the luxury of, well, no one got to see that, so it's fine. But it's compounded when you're a streamer, when you have to share your failures with the world. Which I argue is probably the best part of streaming. And by extension, watching streamers. It was like, oh, Butterfly clicked on it, and we both saw you are over encumbered. Suddenly, you weigh 5,000 pounds. Let me eat this butterfly so I may not, so I can fix the problem. Eat the butterfly to fix the problem, truly. What other solution could there be? What do you mean I have to install Gmod? Install Gmod for infinite backpack space. But there's some stuff with mechanics in video games that are very funny when you look at them from the perspective of like real life. You know, just the, oh yeah, you know, the double jump, the invisible walls. I feel like invisible walls in real life would be hilarious. Sort of like also like the no, the world ends with you. I could imagine it'd be very funny to look over and witness. You look over and you just witness the, oh. Wondering why he wasn't already over encumbered. It just had, we were laughing so much. I love that. That's awesome. Oh, you know what I just realized? We haven't found the map room for this area yet. Ow. New legend. Here's... Do I have the hint already, or no? Does boy have the map? No. Which I'm kind of surprised by. I thought I would see a map room by this point. Can you? Let's see. There's the elevator from Vendrana. I think I need to go back this way, because there's a door over there I haven't seen yet. I know where you're supposed to go. My guess is over here, but... I guess I should... One thing I can double check. One thing I can double check is there anything in the overworld that I did not open yet? There's a door over here I haven't opened. What? Where's that door? How do you get there? Intriguing. There's a couple doors I haven't reached yet. I can give you the region. I think it's in Magmore Caverns, yeah? I mean, that would make sense. Because it seems like well, my guess would be it would be that door I haven't opened yet. Over here. I'm guessing it's right here, but let me go confirm. Let me go confirm. Neither confirm or deny unless yes. Thank you. All right, I will go check this out first. Ow. What? Ooh, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. You know, so much for that refill, right? Oh, right. This is the room you can't go. This is the room I can't walk through yet. This is no good. This is no good. I can't go through this door without face full of fire. I just consumed fire. Oh god, no, let me out. It is really easy to slip off of things and fall into lava. No wonder this place went to crap. You telling me they didn't have safety standards in anything? Jeez. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, back up we go. Let me go back. It's funny that that when I first played Metroid Dread, the ice area was the one that gave me trouble. And in this game, the fire area is the one that gives me trouble. Though I think the ice stuff in Dread, I think the first time, the difficult, safe ways were destroyed beforehand. No. Well, maybe. Probably the case that the safe stuff was destroyed first. How dastardly. Destroying safety procedures first. I feel like the truly dastardly plan is going for the OSHA compliant guardrails first. Or whatever OSHA was on this planet. They probably had an equivalent of OSHA. The Chozo seemed pretty smart. Or at least like a version of it that worked for them. I don't think the same standards of... I don't think spacefaring peoples would have the same standards of safety. One of those things where when you have the ability to create a spaceship, you probably have different standards of safety, all things considered. It would be why the guard has deteriorated between then and now. That makes sense. Oh, there's that one up there. Can I get up there yet? Ooh. Oh. Oh! Yep, okay. Nope, I figured it out. Here we are. You know, it does make me wonder, were there like skateboarders in the Chozo race? Makes me wonder if there's somebody who was skateboarding in the Chozo race that would have said, yeah, you know what? Let's do this. Our technology can be suited for to shred. Because we can do all this cool stuff with our tech, but we could also make a sick half pipe, you know? Then again, I think fun is part of every culture. I think every species, every race of beings in the universe, in every universe, I think fun is part of everyone's language. Even if some of it is cruel, you know, I would say, like, I don't think the space pirates exactly have the most, like wholesome sense of fun. They probably think that, like, stabbing people is fun, but... So this place makes the designs feel legit as far as why they'd, like, be here. Yeah, that makes... Yeah, I see what you mean. Exactly when you say it. I see what you mean, too. Did I just get high heels? What did I just acquire? Oh no, I got the Crocs in speed mode. Space jump boots acquired. Press B to jump. While still in the air, press it again for an extra space jump. You're telling me I learned how to double jump? Oh! Oh-ho! That just opened so many things. Oh no. That opened like... There's like 20 doors in that. There's like 20 doors now that I just thought of that I can go into now. Double jump. I will say, the double jump is probably the most awesome game thing. Space jump in 2D is infinite. Honestly, I kind of just like that the space jump here is just... I appreciate that it is limited. Let's see. So now I can go back to Phendrana. How do I get back to Phendrana again? Oh, goodness. Well, now I can go back to well, either way, I can go back to Phendrana and I can go get the... I can go open up a bunch of doors, actually. That does open up a lot of things. That also opens up the... I think there's the shortcut. There's like a shortcut. When I get to X, is almost always Magmore. The magma is basically just the interstate highways of this planet. Truly. I appreciate that everything is Magmore. I think I'm gonna say Magmore enough times that I'm gonna start conflating with Magmar. And I'm just gonna be thinking about Magmar the Pokemon. Man, if only my aim was better. Ugh, that's okay. It is now Magmar. You know what? At least once I should try it to see if this is possible. Oh, nope, it's not. Okay, good to know. Not yet possible, but we're getting there. Whee! Yep. Jumping right through. I don't care. It's fine. I do appreciate this game being... I appreciate this game being as fun as it is, because I feel like there are a lot of ways this could have been really hard to read. But I also think that first-person games in general had a lot of really fun experimentation at this era. There are a lot of cool things being done with first-person games. It's actually something I want to do when another item, all upgrades have a sound to them. It's always the same sound. Oh, that's cool. I didn't actually know that. That's cool. I feel like it makes logical sense, but I just never would have been able to internalize it. You can hear if you're close to an upgrade, even if it's hidden. Also didn't know that. There we go. Very important. I actually didn't know that stuff. Funny you can't scan those. They're just there. It's just, you can't... See, you walk past things that are audible but not visible. Yeah, I guess it would make sense because I wouldn't really be listening for it. Doesn't help either that my ears are slightly clogged, so I probably would be fighting my own physiology to try and hear it as well in this moment. At least slightly clogged. I can still hear things just fine, but it's kind of like I'm working under slightly less than optimal hearing. Let's see. You know what? I would test it, but I probably shouldn't. I will say it's not an excuse, but an observation. Oh, boss. There we go. Well, I guess also to an extent, it makes sense that I wouldn't really be looking for it. I'm not mentally looking for things because I'm usually looking for visual signs when it comes to upgrades and stuff. I guess that's one thing I also don't do is I don't really know how to view this game in terms of auditory cues. But I guess that's also because I'm looking at this game from the perspective that because it's in 3D, they would probably keep some of their more overt cues visual, but I don't know. I guess I don't think that's 100% true, but I definitely think that some cues would be... Feels more like upgrades. They like setting it up as landmarks rather than... In this game, they like doing it as landmarks. Because a lot of the upgrades in this game seem to be working on the logic of being... Like, okay, you can visually see it. Now, how do you get up there? And that's the puzzle. Is that you can see the thing, but you cannot have the thing yet. That is much more a personal, that's what I think, but not... I am not certain to it yet. Let's see. Oosh. Let's see. God. I do not like... I feel like one of these days I'm just gonna end up I'm gonna like sell and get a new right-hand Joy-Con. Let's see. Sad because this Joy-Con in particular is the one that came with my Switch, and I'm very upset that it's being very janky. But I think it's... I sent it to Nintendo once, and they said they repaired it, so I'm guessing it's just a matter of time for some of these. Oh well. It's only in games like this that it would be more noticeable anyway, because only in games where I'm looking around a lot with a right joystick would it be showing it, would this sort of thing show up a lot. Whee! Alright, let's see. Yeah, because now I can space jump. Yep, okay, so now I can make it into that door. I see. Yep, there we go. Ooh. Yeah, that is slick. It is very cool to see that sort of thing in practice, though. You know, to witness and understand the... Okay, baby she-goth again. Ow. Oh, now I can jump around them. That's fun. That's a new tactic. We can do that sort of thing. There are enemies in here that are missable scan. Is it these little lads? Ow. Hello. Oop. Can you high-end me health, please? Thank you. It is nice that the enemies also move at a certain pace because we only have so much mobility in 3D, so it's nice that this game does slow things down a little bit. I can't scan this. I cannot scan. How do I open you? Statue's hand seems to be frozen in place. Pass my gaze, seek my twin within this room. So I just need to go to the statue. Statue depicting the Chozo balancing the plane of existence on his hands. Okay. This isn't too bad, though. I can solve this. Oh, nope. Weh. Okay, let me look around. Brain, work with me here, please. It's funny when I know that I did something, I'm doing something silly because I messed up something control-wise, you know, I just flub. I think flubbing a jump is the funniest thing, though, because it just, yep. I could definitely see that Samus would keep it quiet how many times she's tried to go for a jump or something and just go, yep, whiffed it. Oopsie daisy. I do also know that I'm sometimes hitting my control stick while I'm trying to move to the... When I move to the other buttons, I keep pressing buttons like a fool. Should also clear the enemies out. We're gonna be in this room for a moment, so it's not exactly like I'm hurting to... Not exactly hurting from missiles anyway, so it's not that big a deal. Yeah, there we go. See? I feel like seeing Ridley in this game also kind of makes me realize why people were so adamant about Ridley getting into... both into Smash Brothers and then also into just more just having people more attention on him. Statue depicting the bust of a Chozo philosopher. The statue's flawless. Wait, we need a philosopher. Architect? No. This one. Shaman. Game, please. I just want to scan the face. Architect then? No. 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 Statue is flawless. I'm confused. I am mildly confused, but not so confused. Ah, there we go. I see. Oh god. How do they keep destroying this then? How do they... Wait, do they just replace that head every time they want to open this door? Seems wildly inefficient. Whatever. I feel like the Chozo had some of the weirdest choices in terms of both culture and tech, because sometimes they did some really cool, insane stuff. And other times it makes me kind of wonder, how did you guys do half of this? You know, just... the genuine intrigue of how did you guys do some of this stuff? Because some of these design choices from them are very interesting in terms of in terms of what's going on in the world. It feels very funny to consider, oh yeah, they designed all these puzzles because they knew somebody would go through. Because it feels like the sort of thing the Chozo would do at this point. I don't know, it feels like, as much as I'd love to like talk smack to the Chozo about it, it's like, I mean, oh, it makes sense. I think their propensity for making weird puzzles is just kind of ingrained in them. Yeah, I feel like I'm playing Dark Souls right now. Just spin around the enemy, hit him in the back. Oh, there's a lot of baby Shigas. What's up with this? Oh god. I do think the enemies in this game are designed kind of simply, but I don't think that's a bad thing, because I think that focusing on the exploration over the combat in this game is necessary. Because I think the Metroid Prime games feel like this game feels like a necessary step in 3D exploration. And I don't think it would have worked as well if they tried to overdo it in making the fighting like really, really crazy. I think this game did a good job of figuring out that balance. Whew. Oh, there's the big mom. Uh-oh. Let's see, what do you do? Sheegoth, supreme predator of the Phendrana drifts. Invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystals on the back absorb energy so they can fire prey. Poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. Soft underbelly is susceptible to concussive blasts. In battle, they spell frigid gas. Okay. Okay. Ow. How many missiles do you take, dog? Owie. One thing I am finding, I don't like that the beams are auto-locking for... The fact that the beams are auto-locking for the... Oh, God. The beams are auto-locking for the head thing and not for his face when I'm trying to use charge beams. Yeah, I'm not quite a big fan of that. Yeah, especially with my missiles being low. Oh, God. I keep pressing Y for some reason. Actually, wait, I'm trying to... Did you scan him? Yes, I did. But... Ow. So I know what's up. I'm just... I need more missiles. Game. Energy is very low, though. Ah, jeez. Beams aren't locking on just back, so much is being drawn in. Oh. Okay, I just realized I lost a lot of progress, didn't I? Oh, man. Oh, God, I just realized. Behavior for that one is fun. Yeah, he's also doing the weird thing where he's not really moving all that. Wait, do I still have the jump? Let me make sure. Okay, I still have the jump. No, don't land on the thing again. Tell you some hints. I think I'm okay. I think I just need to try again because I think the main problem is that I didn't quite have the understanding as to what he was doing. So I need to go back to Magmore Caverns. Yeah, I think I got it. I just need to go back. I just need to go try again. I think going back and trying again, I'll figure it out. I think the key is that the key I saw in that fight was that I didn't really have a good rhythm setup for his attacks because I felt like his attack pattern I didn't really understand yet. Especially, I noticed it, especially with my missiles. I was being very wasteful. That much I already knew, was that my missiles were super wasteful. Because I would fire before he was down, so he wasn't really taking any damage until I had already missed, you know? Wait, did I go the right way? This doesn't seem the right way. This isn't Magmore Caverns, is it? Chozo Ruins, crap. Dang it. How'd I go in the wrong door? Oh well. Okay, wait, it's already been 3 hours? How? How is it already 10 o'clock? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so... that's funny. I thought I was going much faster. That's funny. Oh well. I mean, I'm just happy that... happy that the time flew on me so fast. That's awesome. I was just locked in. Oh, that's why, because I mixed up my doors. Oh well. I can do jumps, it'll be fine. Oop. Yep. Warp. Okay, enjoy your stream nonetheless. Yeah, I'm just surprised that time went so fast. More than anything, I think I'm just happy. I'm happy that this game could make me lose track of time so thoroughly. That's awesome. I think it's also because I'm not being cognizant of it, you know? It's like I'm just kind of focused. I'm locked in on trying to just take the game at my pace rather than explicitly trying to go fast. I think the more I know a game too, the less I have time out of my, like, time is in my vision way more when I know a game, I guess would be the better way to say it. Because it's like, okay, I need to make the most of my time so we can get through efficiently. But when I'm playing a game I don't know, it's kind of like, okay, yeah, I have to figure it out, let myself learn it. I think especially when it comes to enemy behavior, I think Metroid is closer in DNA to some of the more difficult games, kind of like Dragoon, it seems at times. Yeah, because I think Dragoon, I'm always trying to balance out. I definitely notice that I'm trying to balance out my instinct for grinding and my instinct for the story. Because that happens a lot with story-driven games where I don't want to spend too much time not doing the story. So I want to spend time moving things forward. Which I think comes with its own sort of drawbacks, you know, because it feels like I have an impetus to keep moving rather than being explicitly driven by figuring things out, you know, just to sit and let things stew. I guess this game, okay, that is one thing I will say. I guess this game does suffer a little bit in, is that the lack of driving story elements in this game seems to be an interesting point with this one. Because the most we got is, yeah, there's Ridley, he's right there. I imagine the instruction manual probably laid out more of it than I get right here, but hey, we're good. We're so good. But I kind of would reckon that That the fact that this game doesn't really have a story to like make me stop. It's mostly just, okay, go figure out the environment. I would just be stories based on reading the lore on the walls. I guess that's kind of would be a con for me personally then, would be, I think environmental storytelling, I think the last 10 years of games coming out with environmental storytelling has kind of made me a lot less pliable to it. I think in some ways it's because it feels like an insistence in some games. This game, I don't think it's done that at all, because it's just, okay, go read the thing. So I know that the Great Poison seeped into the land from the meteor, which is Phazon. Okay, which way is it to? Talon Overworld. Where is it? It's this way to Fendrana. Yep, okay. So we need to go to the big flat wall thing on the other side. Yes, I remember where I'm going now. Yeah, I think though that it's the lore being on the walls does kind of, it kind of makes it difficult in my mind to slow myself down just to stop and read sometimes. Not because, you know, too long didn't read, but more, I think it's when games are very action focused. Hey, what's this? New research standard spinner device. Classical suspension bridge is functional max power. Oh. So this. Huh. Huh. Oh god. Oof. Alright then, well, this is pretty cool. The area I didn't find before. Maybe dying to the Sheegoth was a blessing in disguise, because I found an area I wouldn't have thought to look in earlier. Ooh. Chozo artifact found. Artifact of strength, 2nd of 12. It was worth it. Well, hot damn. Thank you, brain. Actually, it kind of worked out well that I found that, because I got that on the way up, so that's good. All right, then. That's actually kind of cool. It's funny that I accidentally oopsed my way into finding something I needed. Yeah, that's fun. Sometimes it does work like that. Oh, boy. I think this game definitely, on the gameplay side, is I think it's peak. I think the story being almost entirely environmental does kind of leave it a little bare bones, in my opinion. I think it is a lot. It's mostly, if you care about Samus, you care about Ridley, good enough, you know, like as long as you have that initial, you know, like you care enough about that, it doesn't matter. Okay, I heard it that time. I heard the little ping noise. Because I heard it sounds like a sonar beacon, right? I heard a sonar beacon, and I don't know where it is, but I did hear it that time. It's right here. The sonar beacon. Where is it? You there, small and egregious one. Where is it? Heard it that time. Yeah, here's something. I hear something in there now, but... Right, listen. I guess the question is, I guess not what I'm listening for, but... Oh. Huh. What do you need? Ice cover. These can be melted with extreme heat. Huh. That's funny. Funny that they're just in a pillar. But I think environmental storytelling, I think it might just be that the last like 8 or 9 years of games have done environmental storytelling so dirty, in my opinion, Because it feels like a lot of developers have taken it as like, oh, we don't need to directly write a story because we can just slap it on the walls and the players will do it for us. And it's like, I'm not a big fan of that, to be honest. And I know that's reductionist, and it's not true for every game. I am not going to put it down as a blanket statement of all large games. But I do think that there are some games that kind of overdo the environmental storytelling to their detriment, you know? However you describe it, and I can imagine it's a little frustrating to some people to which it's been mentioned. I guess it's more specifically the form of environmental storytelling where it feels like it's less earned to work by implication. Not necessarily that it doesn't work, it's just it feels like it's frustrating when somebody the upgrade sound. I mean, oh yeah, well, I mean, it sounds like a sonar beacon to me, so I guess it's just one of those things where I have to hear it to know what it is to me. I don't know why, but I heard the. But I think the problem I have mentally with the whole environmental storytelling thing is just, it is definitely a personal opinion, and I do not think it is 100% universal even. I don't even think my own opinion is universal 100%. It's just, it's one of those things where there are a lot of examples where I've been very frustrated by a lack of clarity, I think. Where, because it's not always the best storytelling to leave it to the player, I think. I think sometimes it is nice when a game will try something new like that, but it is definitely not. It's not always as fun as just being direct with the player. The way I like to put it is sometimes it's, yes, in horror it usually is best if you work by implication. You know, you work by try to show things, but don't give away too much, and you know, show don't tell. But sometimes it does just work better to tell, you know. There is a time when you need to just speak. You know, it's actually funny because I think some people take the show don't tell thing too seriously, and they use it in things it's not supposed to. Which I actually think show don't tell is probably, if I had to take a great example of what show don't tell is like a really bad thing. Metroid never has been big on cutscenes. Yes, but I guess it's funny because, you know, I look at the more modern examples in Metroid of cutscenes, and I think Dread kind of got exactly what I wanted, you know, where it's like, show me Samus being awesome, you know? Show me Samus the bounty hunter, show me Samus the destroyer of monsters. Ow. And I think that's exactly what it did, you know? I think this game does it through through the player doing it more than anything, and that's not bad, but I think this game gets a slight pass because the original game was long before that point. So I don't really think it falls into the same category of environmental storytelling that I'm discussing. You know, like it's not the very modern version of it that feels very bizarre, you know? Okay. It definitely gives me more of its pattern, but interesting that it seems to only have a very short window sometimes. There you go, Koopo. Alright, here we go. Woo. I'm surprised Tower of Fusion for being the 4th Metroid game ever. I guess it depends. Is it like tied, or is it just one of those things where because they came out the same day, it's just even Zero Mission wasn't out yet? I mean, I guess it's funny that you say tied for 4th, but I guess that there really is no agreed upon order between them. Would say tied because they came out the 4th day. They came out the same day, yeah. I get that. I guess it's just funny to consider a game being tied for being a number in a series, you know? Whew. It's funny to consider something tied like that. Order Prime is earlier. I guess it would go down to the hour of the day, right? When they were available. Wave Beam acquired. Okay, so X plus that can open waves. Wait, have we seen wave doors? Oh, it's the Urple. Okay. I was going to ask if we had actually seen wave doors up to this point, but okay, wait, what did it say? Prime 3 is after fusion, and Prime 1 is before it because lore for weapons available. I mean, that's also something that I've heard debated before. We've talked about it on stream before. That I know that there is the debate as to whether the Prime games are even in the same timeline. Wait, how do I switch between beam? How does one switch between beams? Full scheme. How do I switch beams? It is swap select power beam, plasma beam. I have to swap my beams in scanner? Or how do I do this? Okay, wait, hang on. How do I do this? How do I actually do this? Am I hold a button and then press a direction? X and then there we go. Okay. It is you have to hold X and then do it. Okay. Interesting. Eh. Okay, there we go. I don't know why that one was so hard to do. The game is very physically present. You now have the electrical beam. Well, now I can, so yeah, these things are now toast. Doesn't go through walls in these games. I thought it was a different one that it wasn't. Maybe I'm just silly. Maybe I'm just not. Maybe I'm just silly. I don't know. In my mind, I'm like, is it the wave beam or is it the other one? Because I know that in Dread, is it the wave beam that goes through walls? Maybe wave beam goes through walls in 2D. Oh, I see. The names are gonna definitely hit me a little hard because I know that the. Let's see. Okay. You know what's funny about this control scheme is that for some reason, my brain is recalling the very strange control scheme of the game called Batman Vengeance, which was based on the animated series, and it was made in 3D, and it's very cool looking. But it's one of those games that has, to put it nicely, some really jank stuff going on. That's putting it mildly, I'll be honest. I think it's one of those games that feels very jank to play because it has some really weird control scheme stuff going on. But it also has some of the coolest aesthetic, I think. Has some cool presentation. I remember doing the opening level and doing a small part of the god dang it. And doing a small part of the introductory tutorial mission and never being able to get down free falling because I never figured out how to do it. Maybe I should go back and beat that game on stream someday. It would probably be a lot of fun for you guys because it is one of those games that is another niche one from the GameCube era that I think a lot of people would really like just because it feels like one of those things where it's so out there that people would probably really have fun seeing it. I know I know it has one of those. Has one of those kind of funny age things where it does something really weird control scheme wise because they weren't sure how to deal with making control schemes at that point. I think that is one thing 3D has definitely gotten a little bit more standardized with is control schemes. I feel like control schemes have definitely become a lot more standard across genres even. I was like, there's whole sections of the Chozo runes we haven't done yet. Oh, and there's that whole thing over there I couldn't do earlier. So we did this stuff, yeah? Oh no, there's a wave door over there. Okay, I see. There we go. There we go, figuring it out. I definitely feel like this game, the strength of it, well, a lot of the strength of it lies in this game design just being timeless. I think that's one thing that a lot of the games that get redone over and over, somebody believes enough in it that it's in its timelessness that they continue to resurrect it in that way, right? Ah, this is how you get up here. Okay. Very cool. That's funny. Funny that the charge beam for this looks like that. I don't know. Something about that is kind of interesting. Yeah, I definitely like I think also the level design for a 3D game of this era. There are parts of it that kind of aged a little strangely. I think some aspects of the levels feel a little weirder. But it's not bad. It's never a bad thing. It's just it's an adjustment because I have to take my expectations and alter them in a way, you know, where I have to kind of step back and go, yeah, the levels are going to be designed differently because this is a game realistically from the early 2000s. So the sensibilities of the times are very different. Not wrong, simply a different style. Sort of like the difference between Renaissance music and Baroque era, you know? It's like, is it bad music just because it's a different style? No. I think in the case of games from this era, there's a lot of mechanics that I think I would prefer people go back, you know, start working their way back towards. I mean, I was actually having the discussion earlier because of, you know, throwing back to the Call of Duty stuff. I kind of miss when games were done, you know, like they were released and that was it. There was nothing else going on, you know, there wasn't nothing else really needed to be done. Nothing else was being done on the game. It was just, and I think, you know, obviously, like if the game has like 100%, we need a patch right now sort of thing. Not a bad thing. But I think what I mean is, when I get a game, I kind of hope that it's out. You know, like it comes out and it's out today. And I think these games, even the remasters, feel like a little bit of, okay, we need to polish some things up a little, but I don't know. I guess some part of me misses when a game would come out warts and all, and you just had to engage with it. And that was it. That was what you got, right? I don't know. I guess and that was what I got from Call of Duty World at War, was that it felt very much like a game that was done. You know, it's like you go and play it, and then the game has some really cool stuff going on, and then it would just exist. And I like that. Oh brother, I do not need the timer. Whee! Alright, what's this? Energy tank. I was supposed to say energy tank. Emerging? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm very silly today. Some days, a man must just be silly. Uh-oh. Sometimes we must be silly. That is the objective. The objective, the goal, and the means. The extra energy tank is welcome and worth it, though. Thinking now about, is there a thing in older games that people don't do as often anymore that people miss? That's like a genuine, this is something that really should make a comeback sort of thing. Because in my mind, the first and final thought is, I miss unlockables and cheat codes. Because it feels less like games have genuine unlockables and more, a lot of games move towards, your unlockables are a finance thing. And I get it on a business perspective, but I don't know, it just doesn't hit the same anymore, like with that sort of thing. You know, it's the difference between I bought this DLC character that came with the game, and I did this super secret thing to unlock a character, and that feels really cool. You know? Sort of like that, to me, it's that difference between the word, like, it's the difference in word of mouth, you know, when somebody finds out something about a game, I feel like there's a different sense of community when, in order to understand a game fully, to get all the secrets, and it's different than a game being obtuse in a, oh god, hi. Okay, I did not have a choice to do that, to do this any other way. What the heck was that? Empowered door is technically openable right now, but only if you already know the trick. Well, we'll do this area first. I mean, we're already here. Might as well do it. We're already here. Might as well go in, right? Space pirates. Oh god. Oh god, game. Ooh. Okay, that was mildly concerning. What is this thing? Force field accessible through space pirate bioimaging, impossible to breach. I see. For now. Oh, map room. Thank goodness. Okay. Missed cheat codes are funny input things like big head mode. See, I remember that was something that I really liked was when there were cheat codes, like cheat codes were a more consistent thing. You know, that there was something to be said about having the ability to do some really cool stuff with it. I feel kind of like an idiot because I feel like I should have made it a more obvious thing and made it like, you know, 100% easy to find. But I did include cheat codes in Red Genie. I just never explained any of it because I didn't really want to point it out that easily. Ow. Or color change Spyro. I didn't actually know you could color change Spyro. That's cool. We played the Reignited trilogy a while ago. I need to see what that is. That's pretty cool. But I don't know. That's just the kind of thing. Or you could, yeah. I guess the only reason I didn't show off Red Genie's cheat codes is because I was really hoping somebody would go and would discover it. But whatever. Original, you could. Oh, I see. Oh, it might not be in Reignited. I see. Ow. Well, that is very bright. Access to research lab Hydra granted. I don't know why these space pirates are so... I'll scan. Sentient aggressor species well trained in melee and combat. Okay. Understood. Ow. Whoa. Tried and reignited. Did we? New pirate data. I'm gonna grab as much as I can. I brought it up and we tried. Oh, I see. Must have been a while ago then, because I must have forgore. Pirates don't run on the walls. They computers with woefully inadequate security. Does certainly feel like their security is rather flimsy. But then again, I guess I wouldn't really be expecting to have to lock my computers if the computers were in the space that we thought there was nobody in. And I guess Samus Aran showing up out of nowhere would be a bit of a damper on that plan, huh? Like, I imagine these guys weren't exactly expecting the galaxy's best bounty hunter to show up out of nowhere, you know? Ow. Gotta keep fighting. There we go. Whew. Okay, good. But yeah, I guess my point is that I liked it when games like their extras and unlockables were like a thing you would unlock in game, and it's sort of, I guess that was also back in the era when unlockables were more of a talking point. Oh, those are Metroids. Uh-oh. That's less than ideal now, ain't it? Yeah, they were messing with Metroid stuff again. Well, dang. Probably shouldn't be doing that, but... There we go. But yeah, I think the era of unlockables is one that I do begrudge being missing nowadays. I think in some ways it is just because I think the art of making fun unlockables is a science oft forgotten, you know? One of the other ones I think of is stuff like the way that Resident Evil 5 and 6 handle weapons, where it's like, oh, you put your time into playing this game, here's some infinite ammo, right? Because it's like, you did the time playing the game and you worked on it. We even stated somewhere that Samus suit is actively hacking their computers. It wouldn't be the biggest surprise to me, because I feel like her being able to jump into space pirate computers would be a massively important feature of the universe, you know, of dealing with enemies that rely on tech. Holograph sequenizer? I feel like that tracks, though, that Samus' suit can do that. Prime 3, there are head scanners that Samus can get anyway. It feels like they're less discriminate scanning hands, and oh, it's hand scanner. Hand scanners that Samus can get anyway. It feels less they're scanning hands, the more determining you have a hand. They're making sure that you... They're making sure that you have that if you haven't gotten your arm replaced, that you go get a prosthetic soon. It is science fiction, and technically, and in some way, the future. You should have all 4 of your limbs, or 6 or 8, depending on what your proclivity. Uh-oh, wet. I had a timer for this? feel like I am, but I don't think I am. But it's like I think I am, but I don't know. So I'm not going to make I'm not going to hurt my brain trying to get too fast with it. Hey, Neo, how's it going today? Hope things are well. Okay, in we go. Timers usually have that beeping alarm. Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. Whoop. I hope everyone had a wonderful Easter though. We're nearing the end of stream, but I hope everyone had a wonderful Easter because today it's a good day to rest and to make sure everyone got that way. Everyone's feeling a bit more reinforced with their days, days in general. Is this the Phazon? Ooh. Interesting. Scan all the planets? Huh. Planet Ormine 2. 2 million teratons mass. Uninhabitable wasteland savaged by nuclear dust storms. Dang. Lots of lore and references. Planet Billium. Quarantine rife with materialis, ascension gaseous global exterminator virus. That's lovely. New research. Planet Zebs. Hey, I know that one. Primarily earthic ore, making it ideal for subterranean construction. Class, that was class 20 or 19. Zebs is inhospitable for most bioforms. World was considered unremarkable until it became base for space pirate forces. Zebs. Billium. Oh, this one's red. Talon 4. Ecosystem. Yeah, this is the one we're on. Ecosystem indicates that Talon 4 is the biological paradise prior to the impact of an extraterrestrial object. It's slowly the biosphere is slowly fading due to exposure to Phazon radiation. At current rate of decay, Talon 4 will be a barren class 13 wasteland in approximately 25 years. Dang, that sucks. Twin tabula, best known for twin fever, disease caused by a viral strain native to twin tabula. In the early stages, they suffer from double vision. When the twin sight fades, the victim is near death. Cool. That sucks. Very cool. I like that. That's cool. Also, it's a completely awesome planetarium holograph thingy. That's a hologram thingy. That's just sick. Neat. I like that. That's cool. Let me read. Let's see what's up, Neo. It is got a friend kind of jelly. He's working on a game project in the current prototype. He gets 6,500 FPS. Tested on my PC and got over 1,300 FPS. That's pretty cool. That is pretty neat. That is some pretty solid. That is some really wild numbers for frame rates. I'm curious what I guess I've never actually pushed a computer to more than like 100 frames, and that was kind of on accident, but super missile. Oh, what is the benefit of 6,000 frames per second? Powerful attack uses 5 missiles. Using the power beam, press and hold A to charge and press R to fire. Ah, I remember that functionality. Yes. I now understand. Need to try it out soon. The point nothing, but it shows my GPU is a beast at OpenGL. Yeah, that does kind of seem to be the point. Because I don't even know if a monitor that can really. Because what do monitors do if with that much frame data? What happens to it? Because that's actually something I've actually never known is what it does with that. Peculiar. Boop. Now where does this go is the question. The series does missile combos that have unique super missile ammo. I think that's the same thing with Dread, isn't it? Because Dread does that too. Because Dread does the thing where you hold the button and it fires the missile combo, like the 5 missiles. So that's what it does too. Oh, that's another wave door, but probably good to swap anyway. But it started here. Yeah, no, precisely. Interesting. Interesting that it started here. Die. Oh, the ragdolls are hilarious. I don't know, my screen is 60 hertz, so it's wasting 99.9% of the frames. That's what I would guess, you know? Also, I don't remember that Dread did that. Yeah, it does the... Well, it's not exactly the same as combos. It's the... Let's see. Flying pirates. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. Because they do the, it's like the multi-missile thing. But there's no special ammo type for it. That's kind of, that's the kind of the main crux of it. Whoa. Well, that worked out okay. Ow. Wait. There we go. Nice, nice. Ow, 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 ow. Sir. Isn't it funny the missiles and super missiles home in on foes in this game? It's fun. You know what is funny about the homing thing is that I feel like it's part a way for the game to be able to kind of give the player a bit of help, because, you know, aiming in 3D would have been a little strange at this point. What just happened? Huh. Alrighty. I'm a little confused, but I won. Yeah, but I didn't really realize I hit him. I didn't realize I hit him with that. Huh. Where does this go? Access to Research Lab Ether granted. Please step into hologram. Okay. It just did not feel so much like a victory in the same way, you know? Felt very silly. It felt a little goofy how I won that, because it didn't feel like I actually hit him at the end there. Hopefully we can find somewhere we can save up, though, because we are nearing the end of stream. Don't want to lose our progress. Oh. Well, that's ominous. Yeah, I could sort of tell. I could tell what that was from a distance, but why are you here, buddy? Why are you here, little dude? Seems to be like somebody cannot leave well enough alone to not bring these things back every time they can. New creatures. Morphology. Talon Metroid. Energy-based parasitic predator. Effective phase up turn these Metroids, an alpha predator on native to SR388 into a unique subspecies found only on Talon 4. Talon Metroid will latch on to prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. Only shake and attach Talon Metroids to enter morph ball mode and lay a bomb. Yeah, the fact there are Metroids here, it's like, come on, man. Hello. Oh, God. Oof. Need to scan the red thing. New pirate data. Okay, got it. Add it to the logbook. Yeah, that scanning is required to exit the scene. It's very funny that it's very funny that it is like, scan the Metroid. Know the Metroid. Be the Metroid. According to Dread, that will actually be true. And Fusion. Fusion really said we're gonna make her the Metroid. I guess it's funny because now it is technically true whenever somebody says, is that a Metroid? It's like, yes, it is. As much as I would wish you wouldn't call her that, yes. According to Fusion, that is true. I love the music when you're fighting the space pirates. It's very sick. Samus is now Metroid. Hunter Metroid DS is showing signs of increased instability and heightened immunity to cold dampening fields. Oh man, I do not have enough energy to deal with my life right now. Okay. Is there like a save room nearby, or something. Not my problem. Oh. I would really rather not be here right now, I'll be honest. Kind of feels like Halo 3 the way they launch. Central tank. Oh, there we go. The answer to the save room question is no. I see. Oh, no. Okay, I need to be very careful then. Oh god, I keep pressing the button. I keep pressing Y on accident for some reason. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Perish, please. Okay, I need that. I need the health. Oof, okay, good enough. Oof, okay. Why can I not jump very high in this room? Is that a thing? There we go. Okay. Oof, okay. I need to go scan all these computers really quick. Oh no, I got it. Okay, we're good. What is this thing? Oh. Okay, we're good. Whew. I've been cutting it very close. I've been cutting it a little too close for my liking right now, I'm gonna be honest. Whew, okay. What did I win? Thermal visor acquired. Why do I have this? So... Oh! I understand now. Oh no! Ow! Oh, I understand now. Yep, I understood right away. Oh god. Turned off the freaking lights. Sir, please die. Understand, it is not personal, but it will be if you stay alive longer. I understand now why they gave you thermal vision. I'm also terrified of the implications of needing thermal vision later. I do not like the notion of... Oh, hello. I do not like the implications of thermal vision. Alternative visors are not required to beat the game, but they do help quite a bit. Yeah, I will say also this trippy to look at. Very trippy to look at. You're on first playthrough? Yes, they're required. I don't think I'd want to walk through this room without this visor on. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, we're good. Whew. Yeah, I don't even think on a second or third playthrough I'd want to do this without the visors. That is really hard to see in. Great, googly moogly. I do not appreciate. There are puzzles that use this visor. That makes a lot of sense, I'll be honest. That said, it is kind of hard to stare at. I'll be... Get away from me, you little rat. Little rat. Come on. Is there an earlier door you could open before coming if you knew what the puzzle was? Oh, so you need this to see that puzzle. I see. Ow. Thermal visor lets you see the puzzle. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but I feel like you desired me. Oh. There we go. Ow, ow, ow. It just occurred to me that I lost all of that. Oh, that hurts. That stings a little bit. That stings a little bit. And by stings a little bit, I mean ow. Yeah, that one. Okay, yeah, that is this is one thing kind of structurally to this game I'm kind of finding now. Man, there are a lot, and I mean a lot of places where you just do not get save points for long stretches of time. Yeah, this entire area is like without that save point. That is because yeah, you have to return here to get back to the save point. So, ooh, okay. Well, we are going to continue this later, so I'm gonna. I think I'm not particularly mad, more just sad. Just kind of like, oh, okay. Well, that's a little upsetting. And kind of a sad way to end stream. That leaves a bad taste in my mouth, but I don't really have a better choice because we don't have enough time to go through all that again, and I don't think I have the mental energy to finish that out. So I'll have to call it here. That's a shame. Oh well. But we are going to continue this next Sunday. So it is going to be a mini series. So we're going to just do this for Sundays until we finish it. So yeah. So we'll just continue it. It won't be that big a deal. I came into this game aware that I would need more than one Sunday to do it. It's sort of like what we did with Metroid Fusion. I believe it took me 2 or 3 streams to finish. I think it was 2, but that's not bad. I think that's okay. And we got a lot done today, so that's not awful. All right, so thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. Your current pace, I would guess 3 or 4 days. We'll see. I know that with Metroid games, I pick up my pace as I go because I get better at them, but we'll see. So I think I'll have to check how long Fusion took because that would probably be the same amount of time it would take for this one. So we'll see. We'll see. But for now, I hope everyone has a wonderful night. Let's see. Schedule stuff. Legend of Dragoon is still Wednesday. Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance is still Thursday. We're getting to the end of both of our series games. And I do have some ideas set up for those days. We'll see. I'm going to figure out what I'm going to do, but I'm not sure yet. I haven't finalized any plans yet. But I think I know what I want to do coming up on the series stuff, so we'll see. And this game will be next Sunday. We'll continue. So, yeah. Alrighty. I'm trying to be better about rating out. So let me take a gander at who's online on Easter Sunday. Kind of a weird way to put it like that, but it is a fair point to sometimes look at this and be like, who is on in the moment? Banana. Well, I see my friend Terry. I will go there. Believe? Yeah, we'll go right over to Terry. Terry deserves it. Terry's good. Alrighty. Where is Mignoy? Me boy. Yes, excellent. All right. We're gonna go right over to Terry. All right. Now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I will see you soon.